Hey.
Oh, are we here?
Yeah, we're fucking here. Oh shit, I forgot
Mortality is an egg time.
Switching us over in 3, 2.
Hi.
Hi.
The mystique has been ruined.
I don't know, I still think Mystique's pretty cool.
Yeah, Mystique is the coolest.
Mystique's pretty cool.
If you're blue in a comic book, you're cool.
I don't know, Camper. Are you a shape-shifting lesbian terrorist?
Who might have been Sherlock Holmes?
No, but I think the coolest thing about Mystique came out of her vagina.
I don't have enough context.
Yeah, Nightcrawler.
I was gonna.
Nightcrawler's pretty fucking dope. I can lie about that.
Madhouse wanna know how much of a dumbass idiot I was gonna be.
What? You were gonna say Rogue?
No, Rogue's adopted. I was gonna say Graydon Creed. You know, the son that she had with Sabretooth?
Yeah.
Who went on to become a human supremacist presidential candidate?
You know, Mystique is the reason for a lot of problems, and good for her.
Yeah.
She really is that bitch.
Mystique is a girl boss.
I mean, if you want cars and problems, are you really living?
Like, if I went to the comic book store tomorrow and I saw, like, a title that said Mystique #1, and it's her standing on Capitol Hill in a business suit, like a pantsuit, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
This makes sense.
That tracks.
To be fair, I don't think you can be someone with blue skin, bright red hair that literally adorns themselves in skulls without being...
Oh, no, Camper, she doesn't adorn herself in skull. The skull on her forehead is, like, just part of her.
Wait, that's part of her?
Yeah. That's not like a decoration.
Damn.
What?
I disbelieve.
It's true.
That's not. No, it's not.
Is
it?
It is. When she gets fucking resurrected, the skull's already there.
Well, that doesn't mean that it's naturally
what is it?
Well, they don't get resurrected wearing clothes, Camper.
How do you know that?
Because I read the fucking comics.
Well, they may come back naked, but they just choose to. She chose to come back naked with her skull tiara.
No, I know that they don't necessarily.
Imagine, I would love if it's like, if it isn't like biological, but it's like the extraness of Mystique, even through death, is like, I have to make sure this happens so no one notices.
Yeah, she was on her path back through the river Styx and was like, ooh.
I choose
a skull tiara.
I choose to believe that her mutation, her physical mutation, for no fucking reason, just decided to also put a second skull on her forehead. Because I think that's funny.
Like, Emma Frost isn't like a natural blonde, but I would imagine like if she resurrected, she would resurrect blonde just because of aesthetic.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is a thing that you can put in. Change, like, requests for changes to your natural body.
Yeah, and Emma Frost, who is a woman who's just like, I have gotten my plastic done, and I'll be damned if I die and someone takes that from me.
Yeah.
It's like, you think I'm wearing these corsets because it makes me feel good? Yes, it does make me feel good.
The answer is yes.
Correct.
That is why she wears them.
Like, I got big old titties and a thick ass just so I could be half naked and turn into diamond. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes.
Well, she had those before she could turn into diamond, but I know what you mean.
So, yeah. Do you think those French twin guys who were super plastic surgeryed up, if they died and came back, they'd be undone on the plastic surgery? So
wait, which French twin guys?
The Wonder Twin. Bogdanov.
Who?
You don't. They died of COVID.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Both of them.
That doesn't tell me
R.I.P. Shit.
It doesn't tell me anything.
A moment of silence for twins.
I mean...
A moment of silence, Ava!
No.
Okay.
Damn.
But I mean, if they come back with, like, the plastic, I mean, it depends on how they're resurrected. I imagine if they were brought back, as like a recreation of the original body through like genetics, it wouldn't. But if like their original body was like, I don't know, refurbished from corpsehood, and their soul was kind of like shoved back in, then
I would fucking love it if like I got like plastic done, and then I died, and then I came back and it was natural.
I don't think
It's
that's
like
how that works, but okay.
Like you look the same, but everything's become organic.
Yeah, like I got a boob job, but now it's just like natural tit, and it's just amazing.
I mean, yeah,
like
that would be great. I will say
that would solve so many problems.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
can
If, beforehand.
if
It was like we gotta get on this death cult, baby, so I can come back with some knocker.
You come back as your idealized self.
I mean,
I died like it's like a butterfly kind of thing, right? Like your ugly ass caterpillar.
I'm not like
You get some
actually.
done.
I'm not. Don't think about it as dying. Think about it as
As a metamorphosis. Yeah. You temporarily go to sleep.
Metamorphosis?
Anamorphs. Anamorphosis.
You know, we have gone too far in society to not have animorphs yet.
Well,
Can I
want to be I want to be an animorph. A Beetleborg.
You want to... Madhouse,
big bad
isn't the entire point of Animorphs about how actually, no, you don't want to be an Animorph?
Yeah, you don't actually...
Yeah.
Animorphs is actually a horror story, honestly.
Yeah.
Animorphs is a story about the horrors of war.
Honestly, you know what I think now? Netflix is really dropping the ball because of all the like the children's like young adult properties to like transform into like an edgy remake. Animorphs should be top on that fucking list, right?
Yeah, an edgy remake would actually be closer to the books.
It would be more accurate than anything. Like they're over here wasting time, pissing people off with Wings Club when Animorphs is sitting right there with all the opportunities they need.
I mean, honestly, I'd be here for it.
Like Animorphs is built for that shit.
Literally copy and paste your script from the books, and then you've got your edgy remake.
I mean, you might need to update some stuff to make it a bit more modernized, but otherwise, yeah.
I can't wait to see like fucking Animorphs and all the kids are dressed like Euphoria High. They're all played by like 40-year-old adults with clean-shaven faces.
Well, I mean, isn't the thing with Euphoria that they are actually played by?
Yeah, they're all played by like it's so like young royals. I watched a little bit of it. Like after watching like some Tricks and Content Watch, I started watching a bit of it, and it was so weird to see like actual teenagers playing teenagers in something.
Yeah. Because
I'm so used to seeing like this fucking 40-year-old man who just came out of the gas station being like, "Hey guys, I'm ready to do algebra today." It's like you are doing taxes. And you're doing this.
Yeah. When I was at the drag show yesterday, one of the performers, the name was Nemo. They were.
Did you find it?
Shut the fuck up. They were like 16, and I was amazed, like, oh god, that they look so fucking young. But also, like, did they check them out? They were also like really good or whatever. And apparently they're on a fucking TV show called Generation Drag. So.
Generation Drag.
Yeah.
Is that like the X-Men version?
No, I don't know. Apparently it's on Discovery Plus.
X-Men, but just drag. New drag queens, Generation Drag Queens, Drag Force.
Drag Force.
I think it's a show.
Alpha Drag.
I think it's a show about
the
like
Drag Vengers.
young drag queens.
Oh, the young drag queens.
Really cool, actually.
But yeah, like they're good, but also
the young drag.
They came out. It's like, oh yeah, they're 16. I'm like, oh yeah, I heard. Okay, yeah, that's like. They come out like that's a fucking baby.
Drag queens, West Coast.
West Coast drags.
West Coast drag. That's a good one.
That might actually be an event out here. I don't actually know.
It probably is. It probably is.
The Justice Drag League.
So, Matt, what's going on with the game?
Oh, yeah, so welcome to Halcyon Academies.
Hi, everyone.
Hey! Well, it is, it's volume 2. Freshman year is over. It's behind us. Last time, over summer break, you guys went to the Human Warhead National Museum. Oh, nope. The Human Warhead Heroics Museum.
The National Museum?
You stole the Bill of Rights, or what is the Constitution?
Yeah.
What indicates
Declaration of Independence.
the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he also stole the Constitution at some point.
Weren't there like multiple movies?
Yeah, there was two.
They
I
should have been
remember
multiple if he
two.
stole a different article or something.
Yeah, there's National Treasure and then there's National Treasure Book of Secrets.
I have to steal the Articles of Confederation.
I have stolen the Gettysburg Address.
I mean, I'd be interested in seeing what secrets the Articles of Confederation hid.
I have stolen a PDF of the Bill of Rights. An NFT of George Washington. I stole it.
I was gonna say,
I stole George Washington's tree.
I stole Abraham Lincoln's hat from his fucking grave.
No, you hold up. You hold up Abe Lincoln's hat over like a map, and the light shining through the bullet hole shows.
Oh yeah!
Oh no!
Get some Indiana Jones shit in here, dude.
You gotta go back to the original theater, and it like hits like a piece of glass and it like refracts, and it shows like as it like bounces around, it shows like a moving picture.
Yeah, actually, John Wilkes Booth was actually like a member of like a secret society.
Oh, the main character is a descendant of John Wilkes Booth who was trying to uncover something.
Madhouse. Imagine the scene. They open up a secret grave and be like, "We finally found him, Andrew Jackson."
But it's actually a tomb, and he's just in there like boxing, like he's like still fully alive and well, just like boxing like a piece of meat, like Rocky style.
The movie starts. They hold up a $20 bill. Have you seen this man?
Have you seen this man?
You have now.
Complete lack of context for that one.
And Lin-Manuel Miranda is doing the score for the entire movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Disney.
Over the
Disney,
summer,
hit us up.
you guys,
we got ideas.
You guys stopped the villain Night Owl from stealing a Tachyon gem, so she could no longer travel back in time and exert her dominance over the Gold Generation with her Silver Generation powers. But in the process, some dumbass, big-ass bitch with a metal arm and a cowboy hat decided, I'm going to pump this unstable crystal with energy from my unstable crystal. Which then zapped the team back in time to the 1800s, where they met one of his ancestors, Mason.
I don't know.
Start wearing a cowboy hat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But luckily they got back to the present, and threw a little party at Super Strikers in celebration of their victory. And things were fine until they weren't.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the question that we're all asking is, Sam.
Hi, how you doing?
Are you gay?
My father says no.
Okay, well,
seems
anyways.
legit to me.
Yeah, we'll unpack that later.
Daddy says I can't be.
That's an interesting way of phrasing it.
Yeah.
Daddy, can I be gay? No, son.
No.
Being gay is for sissy girls.
This is just a Halcyon City remake of Billy Elliot.
Oh my god.
Although I'm pretty sure actually in Billy Elliot he wasn't actually gay, he just liked dancing.
He just wanted to do ballet.
Which is gay, apparently.
Well, his dad didn't feel so.
Any form of expression emotionally is gay.
What are you doing expressing your fucking emotions? You're a boy!
You drive them away and abuse like all the rest of us.
Get back in the gym and do your woodworking.
You get into that metal shop and you build a shed.
Oh my god.
In that shed, that's when you can cry, but never tell anyone.
I don't know if
If
this is
you
the dad from
shed
Billy
a
Elliot
single
or the
fucking
fucking
tear,
like mutated guy from the Goonies right now.
you shed a single fucking tear. Oh shit.
See, this is what happens. It always, like clockwork, we missing Maya, and we just go on so many fucking
We haven't even started anything.
In summary, does celerity is gay? Find out.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I'm trying to pull the cheers back in so I can actually read the fucking thing I wrote for the
Suck him in.
No crying, Madhouse.
I just see the guy on the fucking rope screaming, "Hey, are you gay?"
I can't get the visual out of my head. I'm imagining him in the pirate hat, but it's like a rainbow pirate hat. He's at like a pride parade.
He's wearing like wearing like a harness rather than the suspenders.
I want to see the sequel to Boonies where they go to Boonies. That's a different show. I want to see the sequel to Goonies, where they go to Pride.
Yeah.
Goonies meet the Bee Gees. Oh my god. So
Matt,
sophomore year.
How about that weather?
Freshman year was a bit off the rails, much like this conversation. Between fighting steampunk time thieves, a game of exploding blue people, a brain cult wrapped in a dark politics of a private boarding school, it's safe to say the Wildcards had a rough time last year. But this is Halcyon City, the epitome of progress and achievement, the city of tomorrow. And tomorrow has come in the first day of sophomore year. Over the summer, Ravager, Cheshire, and their peers, Caliber, Monolith, and Omen of A.E.G.I.S Academy, somewhat disappeared into heroics, helping other members of A.E.G.I.S Academy and A.E.G.I.S itself take down 37 villains in a kind of spree of arrests and confrontations. Quinn and VI kept very little contact with the rest of the Wildcards over that time, as they were just kind of thrown from mission to mission. But they have gotten a lot of public attention and praise, which has kind of come back to the Wildcards as well, and led to people asking where Quinn and VI every time you guys are out in public.
Yeah. Hey Madhouse.
Yeah, what's up?
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you fucking say epitome?
I practiced this word last night too.
It's
epitome. Epitome. I know it's epitome. I always read it as epitome though. I don't know why I do that.
It's probably because you're poor.
It's probably because I'm poor and I went to public school.
Yeah.
Yes, the tome of Epi.
The epitome.
Well,
the tome of EpiPens.
Yeah, that's the book that they use to keep upticking the market price.
No, the epitome is what they find in Andrew Jackson's grave. They have to fight him to get it out.
Oh yeah.
That's the one with the ingredients for a copyright-free or trademark-free epinephrine. Of course, Andrew Jackson was keeping it away from people because he's like, this'll make the red suffer.
Who is the modern who is the modern day big bad of this new national treasure?
Big Pharma.
Big Pharma. I'm gonna say like Mitch McConnell or something.
What's the difference?
Okay.
Well, it actually was Pfizer because people thought, they didn't really know them, but then it was really poorly timed with the whole COVID thing.
Yeah.
So
then it was hard to hate them. Except conservatives. Conservatives really like them being the bad guys.
If there's something to hate, conservatives are going to find a way. If something exists, conservatives will find a way to hate it.
Would you think conservative? Do you think conservatives like the National Treasure series? Oh, less series of more duology.
Trick question. I think everyone likes the National Treasure series because that's the only thing that unites all Americans across all borders.
Yeah, no one hates Nick Cage, and no one hates National Treasure.
I have never met anybody who dislikes Nick Cage. Dan, got something to say?
I mean, I don't know what you want me to say, Matt.
Dan is a longtime nemesis of Nick Cage since preschool.
I've
Unfortunately,
been trying to
Madhouse.
get to him for years, and I haven't been able to.
Unfortunately, the one person who doesn't like Nick Cage is Nick Cage.
Oh,
that's right.
That's what turns
He's
the new
sad.
National Treasure movie is Dan is hunting him down as like an assassin, trying to
Oh
stop him.
yeah.
I've got to
But
stop.
somewhere along the way, he finds out that what have I been doing this for, and it turns like a buddy cop thing where they have to like work together.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a thing where Dan is trying to stop Nick Cage, but Nick Cage is like,
Yeah.
no, I need to do this. But then Nick Cage realizes, oh no, I've been being tricked the whole time.
Yeah.
so
and Dan was a good guy along? That
Yeah.
sounds fictional.
So
Let's
it's a
go with
Knuckles
that.
Eggman situation with Nick Cage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna make Sonic
Yeah.
2, but in the form of National Treasure.
Oh yeah, I guess they did do that in the movie too, didn't they?
I haven't
Yeah.
seen the
They
movie.
stole the Declaration of Independence?
No, well, I
Yeah.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but I know in the trailers it's like Knuckles is being manipulated by Eggman or whatever.
Oh, sorry.
like,
Sonic 2 spoilers.
So that's, well, I mean, it's in the trailers, but it's like, the funny thing is, that's actually consistent with the games.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah,
Yeah,
in
it is.
Starts
Sonic,
in Sonic 3.
in Sonic
yeah.
3, which is Sonic and Knuckles,
Sonic Adventure.
Knuckles attacks you and gets the emeralds because he thinks you're after the Master Emerald because Eggman's convinced him of it.
Oh, yeah,
Eggman
Knuckles
is
is
actually
stupid.
after the.
Yeah, Knuckles
well,
is stupid. That
He is single-mindedly focused.
His characterization is that he punches.
Yeah, he's a
his
lucky
name is
punch.
Knuckles.
Excuse me, he's from an ancient line of Echidna Guardians of the Master Emerald.
And his
right?
name is Knuckles.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't echidnas eat hedgehogs?
No.
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Yes.
White Madhouse?
they do have crazy dicks, though.
God damn it.
I mean, that is true.
I knew that was going to come up at some point. I didn't want.
They
it to
also
come up.
lay eggs, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Hey, Matt, I think we're on a tangent again.
Oh, yeah. So, summer break is over, as it is now the first day of school again. For sophomore year, woo, you guys are older!
Oh my god.
Technically.
Yeah. So just like want to know what you guys have been doing over the summer. Sam, how has the journey to becoming a new hot heartthrob teen icon been going lately?
Well, as everyone can tell, I mean, I guess right now we're on the...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ava, throw us onto the Roll20 screen because you guys have new logos.
I mean, they can see the new logos right now.
Just throw them up.
Okay.
We'll switch eventually, and then we'll be mid-talking about it, then it won't make sense.
Wow, look. The new logos
Lord.
and the old logos. Amazing.
Wow.
Ooh,
Logos.
Yeah. And let's flash the Sam. Boop. So yeah, Sam, how's being hot going?
Well, as you can tell from my new and updated profile image, really well.
You look pretty much the
You look
same.
mostly the same.
Well,
yeah.
no. It's about the fine details. You'll see if you can compare. I mean, I guess we can't really, but if you could compare this to my
I
old
mean, we
image-
can, is the thing.
Yeah.
Zoom in there.
Enhance.
Zoom.
Enhance.
Oh yeah, you got like a little
Where's
a
the
stupid
where's
little
the-
wink.
Little up.
where's the fucking thing?
Where's the fucking thing?
It's up. It's
Oh,
up. It's
there we
above
go.
the logos.
Yep, there. First try.
Yeah,
They
so,
look.
so as you can tell, no, look, all our refined viewers out there can tell the difference. I have a slightly quirked eyebrow. One of my eyelids is slightly lowered, indicating that the eyebrow under the hair, you can't see it, but the eyebrow under the hair there is clearly lowered, as like, how you doing kind of look. And the very refined of you will notice that his mouth smirk is about like 3 pixels smaller.
I see.
Oh yeah.
Camper, your new image is a fucking spot the difference game.
I could imagine Maya's frustration when you asked her to draw this.
I actually, literally the message I sent word for word when I asked Maya to draw this, which I was very happy with, by the way, was literally just the exact same image, but him looking more flirty, quirked eyebrows, slightly lidded eyes, whatever. And that's what she gave me, and like that was the first thing back, and I was like, "This is perfect." Just stop there.
God.
This far and no further.
Maya just throws it and she's like, this is all I got, and you're like, it's perfect.
Another masterful stroke.
So yeah.
So to answer your question, it's going extraordinarily well.
Okay, yeah.
He's maintaining his image while adding some personality and flair.
Oh God. I do this to myself voluntarily every Sunday.
Yep.
Okay. Audrey.
Yeah.
You know, you've been in the future now for a solid a full year now.
So I've been.
That's probably been. How has it been diving into the present day? Has there anything that's been anchoring you more? Have you run into Allison again since Super Strikers? Take your time.
Well, that's a great question, Madhouse. It's a great question.
Yeah, usually a question would be followed by now.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, Pirate hasn't necessarily been avoiding Allison.
Mm-hmm.
But they've also probably been a bit more distant.
Okay, like hasn't been reaching out but hasn't been avoiding.
Yeah. When they're together, probably not as chummy as they once were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is love still in the fate of Audrey?
Play to find out.
All right.
Yeah, anchored in the present. I don't know. Getting more up to date with modern tech and history and stuff. Being more comfortable with who she is. One thing that I can't show it off because it didn't get finished because I was an idiot and waited until the last second to remember to ask for it. But Audrey actually has a little bit of a different look.
Mm-hmm.
In that now that she has been using her powers for long enough and is at least to some extent more skilled with them. Now she is sporting the gold skin pretty much constantly. Doesn't really turn it off.
You are the new gold standard.
I mean, well, gold standard is a bit different. Gold standard kind of does it in bits and pieces. It's fine.
And so you're just like all gold fully.
Yeah, I mean, not the hair because it's just the skin, but
yeah.
Has there? And I guess eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, the skin is golden. If anyone asks, Audrey claims it's because as like a kind of like a powered exercise thing of working on, running things simultaneously and stuff.
Like sitting in an office chair and constantly clenching your ass cheeks.
It definitely isn't a way to distract yourself from other things or to hide anything.
Or to appear
more
really.
Sure. So Venus, put a pin in that one. Venus, your main hangout is typically Omen, with her, spirituality and all her weirdness. But Omen's been like gone like all summer. So like, who have you been really hanging out with? Like, what have you been doing? Like, even Six has been gone all summer. So it's kind of like, ooh, yikes.
Yeah, I know. It's like no one is really around right now, is it?
Yeah.
No one is a big claim, I feel like.
No one is here to help.
Well, there are a few people, I suppose. Mostly she's been trying to just hang around with her fellow East Edeners.
Okay.
Like just trying to really get to know them, like because this academy is all about like being together.
Yeah,
and, like
compassion, friendship is magic, all that nonsense.
yeah, exactly. And Venus is really trying to get that spirit going.
Okay, wow, look at that. Look at Venus being a good person. And has everyone taken well to like your roboticness and whatnot? No, originally your roommates were very supportive, but how has everyone else been like really? Like, have you been like presenting yourself as more of the robot self or more of your hard light projection?
Oh, Venus has definitely been using her hard light more and more, like out in the world, just really trying to figure herself out and really try and get a non-robotic image out there to everybody.
Change your image. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Venus is like a robot, of course, but that isn't just what she is. She's not just a machine.
Yeah, she's life as a teenage robot.
Yeah, exactly.
Sam is crying a tear of joy somewhere if he cried.
Which I never would.
Not because he can't, just because he won't. And Mason.
Yeah.
You've been doing summer school training with A.E.G.I.S, with Blitzkrieg, and early on it was kind of nice, like through the month of like June, it was very nice because you got to like hang out with the other A.E.G.I.S kids, Caliber and Six and Quinn and Monomyth and Omen, and kind of like meeting them and whatnot. But then about halfway through the month they just kind of disappeared. And you didn't really see much of them, and it was just like you and Blitzkrieg for the most part. How have you and Blitzkrieg's relationship built up over those over the passing 3 months, basically?
I mean, it was kind of awkward because he just sort of went into the training hall one day, and he's used to seeing like Dust Devil and Six there, as well as Blitzkrieg, and then it was only Blitzkrieg. It was just like,
I killed them all.
I killed them all.
I killed your friends so you could focus on your training. Friends hold you back.
Thanks, Darth Vader.
Audrey,
I am your father. Yeah, I know.
I know.
I just want to remind you, proud of you.
Okay, thanks, Dad.
But I think Mason's still kind of put a little bit of distance. Just like, this is specifically just so I can get more control of my power and not be as prone to injuring civilians.
Okay, just trying to keep it professional between you and Blitzkrieg.
He might have opened up if Blitzkrieg had asked, but Blitzkrieg doesn't ask for people to open up, so...
Yeah. And how's the relationship with Halo been over the summer?
It's been alright. There have been a few visits now and again, on both sides. Mainly just going out to eat every once in a while. Mainly just hanging out, talking, chatting, seeing how each other are.
See, you're just trying to keep the romance bar above a certain amount.
Yeah, like a nice buoy.
I mean, we're still young, and it's weird to have cameras all around when you're trying to have.
And you still haven't met her parents.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't really asked about it, but it is kind of in the back of his mind, just like, that's a little weird.
He's worried they'll buy
It's probably nothing.
It's just kind of crazy that she like built your parents a whole fucking home and place to work, and you still haven't met her. It's whatever, fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably he's probably asked, and she's probably given an explanation.
I don't wanna.
Let's not.
Let's
It
not.
turns out that her parents are actually secretly like constructs that she's been puppeting around since she was
Hey Halo, how come every time I come to your house it's like a musical number? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
So she's
Everything will be perfect.
she's Scarlet Witching them right now. Is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
she's pulling a WandaVision. What is the musical version of a head?
Vision. Hey,
Halo
vision.
A hexagon number.
Hexagon number.
if WandaVision is WandaVision, would for Mason and Juno, would that be like Big Halo?
Big Halo. Halo Iron.
Halo
Juno
Iron.
Mason.
Well, I wanted it to actually sound good.
Yeah, it's not going to.
It's not gonna.
Big Halo is the best
Now,
I could think of.
If you were Black Charles, then maybe you get some. Black Charles Butler.
Black Halo.
Oh no! Oh no! That sounds like Cash's next villain move.
Are you sure about villain?
It does sound like an anime move.
Yeah,
It really does.
which
Secret maneuver. Black Halo.
for me as a person wouldn't be out of character, but for Mason,
Damn it!
that's not the kind of anime he watched.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if there is legitimately like a Naruto technique called Black Halo.
Oh yeah, I would not doubt it.
I can't wait for Halo to unlock her dark form.
No, there's no Black Halo yet.
There's something close for the Naruto thing.
Yeah.
There's Scorch release Halo Hurricane Jet Black Arrow Style 0.
I'm sorry. Hold on. What? What did you just say to me?
It's simultaneously a haiku and an attack.
That's most of Naruto jutsus.
Yeah.
The better you spit out the bars, the stronger your attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something. It's a combination of Naruto Uzumaki's wind release Rasen Shuriken with Sasuke Uchiha's blaze release Kagutsuchi, along with their variants.
Interesting.
So
I didn't
there
need
you
to
go.
know that, but okay. Now I do.
But you do now.
It's like the whole thing where they were in the Susanoo fucking Ninetales, wasn't it?
Can I just say the first bit of trivia says this technique was named by Minato Namikaze. However, he quickly admitted the name didn't sound very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thunk it.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. It doesn't.
Just a bit.
Yeah, you were it.
Yeah, you right.
Well, I'm glad we had that little bit of trivia. Thank you, Camper.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Camper. We don't appreciate that.
Just like any other day, you've brought us nothing but pain so far.
Okay.
That's always the goal. When I get in here earlier than everyone else, my first thought is like, I want everyone to suffer.
What's your second thought?
Where is it?
So he succeeds.
Thanks, everyone.
Much like Knuckles, he has one thought in his mind at any time.
I mean, that's what the
Suffering.
text document is for.
There we go. Yeah. Halcyon City's looking as bright and colorful as any other day.
Wait.
What? What? Oh! Yeah, the name of the session?
Well, that, but also, don't we want to talk about our advancements?
Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, I totally forgot. Yes.
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 Yeah.
So, Audrey, would you like to tell us your advancement first?
Alright, so the advancement that I took was to take a move from another playbook, and I picked from the Outsider playbook. Not so different after all. When you talk about your home, roll plus freak. On a 10 plus, choose 2. On a 7 to 9, choose 1. During the conversation, you confess a flaw of your home, add 1 team to the pool. Mislead them about your home, take influence over them. Describe the glories of your home, clear condition. On a miss, you inadvertently reveal more about yourself than you planned. Tell them a secret or vulnerability you haven't shared with future folk before now.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
That feels right. That feels like a good advancement to take, honestly.
Yeah.
So we just need to make you get a whole lot of misses and then use all that information to take out Aurelian.
Yeah.
Well, you see, Camper, I roll plus freak with that, and right now my freak's a -1, so...
Oh god.
Also,
Aurelian we dealt with before the end of sophomore.
so you just need me to talk about, you just gotta get me to talk about the early 60s a bunch.
Oh no. All the flaws.
Though the thing, Camper, you have to be careful. The more you learn about Aurelian, the more I learn about Aurelian, and thus the more like Aurelian I become.
I don't think necessarily the more you learn about someone, the more you are them. Otherwise, we'd have a
That's
whole
how
lot of
my
issues.
playbook works, though.
technically we do.
Well, I mean, you say that, but there are historians who focused on Henry VIII, but then they didn't become polygamists.
Yeah, but
Well, not all.
Fair.
Henry VIII wasn't their future self that they learned about things and then experienced very similar events of.
I mean, you don't know that.
Have you or a loved one been affected by a Tom anomaly? Then call me.
A Tom anomaly?
Tom anomaly.
Tom anomaly.
Tamale. A tamale anomaly.
Anyways, so yeah, that's the advancement I took.
Venus, what advancement did you end up taking?
Oh, well, I figured it's about that time where I should take Venus's moment of truth to be unlocked.
Moment of truth! I can't wait to see how that comes in.
I can.
Torment.
Mason, what did you go ahead and unlock in your advancement?
I went ahead and took a move from another playbook.
And what did you take?
I got the move, They Don't Deserve Forgiveness.
Ooh, edgy time.
From the Scion?
From the Scion playbook. When you accuse an enemy of being irredeemable, you can mark 2 conditions to take influence over you away from them. When you directly engage someone who has no influence over you, you can always choose 1 additional option, even on a miss.
Oh, nice. Alright. And Sam?
Well, apparently this is a popular advancement today, because I have also taken a move from another playbook.
What? What'd you do away?
I took Are You Watching Closely from The Delinquent.
Oh!
Which I think we've gone over it before because I know Quinn has it.
Yeah, Quinn has that move, I believe.
When you mislead, distract, or trick someone, lying? Me? Yes. Roll plus superior. On a hit, they are fooled, at least for a moment. On a 10 plus, choose 3. So 9, choose 2. The options being, you get an opportunity. You expose a weakness or flaw. You confuse them for some time, and you avoid further entanglement. On a miss, you're... well, I mean, that's irrelevant, because I'll never miss.
Okay, yeah. What happens on a miss?
I'm sure.
I mean, I guess I'll read it for posterity. But on a miss, you're... I've actually deleted it. On a miss, you're...
Fucking deleted it!
On a miss, you're hopelessly embroiled in it, and under pressure, mark a condition.
My god. You're a piece of garbage. And I will say, I'll read out Quinn and VI's. Maya chose for Quinn, through the advancement, to unlock Quinn's moment of truth. So we have 2 moments of truth on the table.
Oh boy. this is going to end up great.
Like it always does.
Yeah, it'll be fantastic.
And for 6's advancement, Cass chose to put in, add +2 to the label that your mentor embodies or denies. And he added +2 to his mundane. Just like you.
He added +2 to his mundane, but now he looks like that.
Yeah, it's kind of oxymoronic, isn't it? Yeah, this is issue number 21, the first episode of Volume 2, sophomore year, Children's Story. Oh, yeah, fuck, and, fuck, I forgot to read the arc name. Okay, so, this is Volume number 2, sophomore year. The arc is Dawn of an Endless Nightmare, and this is issue number 21, Children's Story. There we go, now I got it.
So
I just gonna always read it in that order, forever.
Just to cleanly lay it out for everyone, we're an hour late and we're still
doing intros. Yeah.
We're still stumbling over this.
Uh-huh.
Don't mind us.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, does anyone really expect us to be any other way?
I don't think anyone expects anything of us. And that's
the only
how we
thing
want
is that we're unprofessional and gay.
Well,
I said unprofessional. That's for you two.
So, wait.
I'll have you know I'm eminently professional.
I don't... Madhouse, I'm not sure how I feel about you describing me as professional.
Being gay is automatically unprofessional.
Even though I might be the most professional person here.
You literally carry the stream. Anyways.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So we open up with Audrey. Audrey, it's a wonderful day at A.E.G.I.S Academy. First day, it's a new day. You have new roommates. You're in the girls' dorm now.
Nice.
You're now roomed with Parkour and Venus in a little triple suite. Very nice suite, very spacious as sophomore girls.
Yeah. You and Parkour get the beds, I get the closet.
You don't Venus, you don't have to sleep in the closet. Venus, you're allowed to come out of the closet.
But we can't keep her Baymax charging station anywhere else, so then she goes.
It is the most efficient place for my charging station, though.
Yeah. It's the only place with a free outlet.
We need to get an extension.
Yeah, we need to get like a power strip.
There's just a room full of extension cords.
It'll be the episode of Teen Titans where Cyborg is just carrying around like 5 batteries on him because he's constantly running out of power.
Oh my god. But yeah, so Audrey, as you're walking out, first day of class of a new school year.
Yeah.
As you're walking, immediately like someone's like, "Yo, hey Austin, what's up?"
Who says that?
Just like a random student.
Just ignore that.
Yeah. And one of your professors walk by. It's like, "Oh yes, Mr. King. Good morning."
No. It's Miss. Actually.
It's like, well, what was that, Austin?
No, my name's Audrey.
Okay. All right. I'll see you later then. Strange.
What happened? I got this changed. I swear I got it changed. I put in forms to the student service people and everything.
Yeah, and you see Parkour and Venus approaching. And Parkour is like, "Hey Blondie, what's up?"
Hello there, Pyrite.
Hey guys.
Like, what are you looking all anxious for?
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. Just some...
What, did Max act all weird in the dorms again?
Who the fuck is Max?
You know, Max, your roommate. Atlas. God, I forgot you use real names all the time, Austin.
Yes, that is why I always use the name Pirate.
Oh yeah, that would work too.
Wait, did Parkour also call me
Austin? Yes.
No, mine. But Parkour, it's Audrey.
Venus just gets a look on her face. That does not compute correctly.
Yeah, since when is your name Audrey? I mean, I know you time traveled and stuff, but I don't think you hit your head that hard, right?
No, like, it's been Audrey for a while.
What are you talking about?
That, from my memory banks, it has always been Austin.
No, can you
just Austin, you're acting really weird
stop.
right now.
No, can you just stop calling me that, please?
Oh, yes, of course. I know you prefer being called by your hero name.
Yeah, we should just call him that.
No,
What?
No, guys.
Audrey, as you start to look down, you see yourself in like your more masculine clothes in a more masculine body. Your hair is short again. Everything's wrong.
Yeah. No. Pirate is gonna panic and do what they normally do with they panic and fly away.
Okay.
As you go flying, you see this weird energy streak going through the streets, and you're like, it could be Celerity, and Celerity usually has his wits about him. Maybe he can help with this situation. There's obviously something fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's you.
Yeah. Celerity, come on.
Oh, hey, what's up?
There's something wrong happening. You see that, right? This is wrong, right?
Yeah, I think Sam just like crosses his arms, looks up and down for a second, like, yeah, I mean, you could do with popping the collar a bit.
No. I remember we talked about this. I changed this. I remember changing this, right? You remember doing it?
Yeah, I mean, I've given you advice on your clothing before. You want to really emphasize the muscles, dude.
No, not you two.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Sam, Carter, Celerity.
Oh, hey, Austin, I gotta get going.
And then another speed streak blur, rushes up to you, and you see Blue Blur.
Like
little Luna, little Luna kid, little Luna boy.
What the?
It's Ellis.
Blur?
In his Blue Blur costume as a teenager.
That doesn't make any. What? How did?
What's up, AK?
How did Blur? Wait, how did you get here?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me get this. And he pulls into his pocket. And he pulls out an eye patch and puts it over himself. It's like, does this match better? What you did to me?
No, I didn't. That wasn't me. That was.
No. I know you remember how you took my fucking eye.
No, Blur, come on. I'm sorry. That was the other one. That was Aurelian. It wasn't me. I would never do that.
There's no other one. There's no other one, Austin. You're always gonna be a selfish little monster.
No.
You betrayed me. I tried to help you, and you took my vision away. I mean, I guess that's what friends are for, right?
Matt, can I wake up now?
And then Audrey, you wake up in the bed, losing your fucking mind, and Venus, you look over with Parkour, as you guys are getting ready to leave for class,
Yeah. You see, like...
Audrey!
You see
Are you
Audrey
okay?
wake up, like, into practically a panic attack. It's like...
Oh,
Audrey,
oh my.
it's like... feeling soft.
Yeah, Venus is just gonna, like, immediately head over to you. Is everything alright, Audrey? Do you need assistance? Is there anything I could help you with?
No, I'm fine. It was just a nightmare.
I see.
You're looking all sweaty, girl. You good?
I'm fine. I'm gonna be in the shower.
Oh, okay. Well, do hurry. Classes are going to be starting soon.
Yep. I'll be quick.
As you run out the room, Parker just looks and he's like, what's up with her?
I am uncertain. I have not noticed her having these types of night terrors before. This is quite a new conundrum.
It is. Have you had any bad dreams lately? Do you dream?
I do dream sometimes. But I have not had any such bad dreams in my time.
Huh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, neither have I. At least not recently.
Well, hopefully whatever is causing our good friend Pyrite to be so on edge will surely be able to be dealt with.
I mean, at least it's just a dream. Can't hurt us for real, right?
That is correct.
And Venus, and you get a little ding ding. Fredward Krugel. It's me, Fredward Krugel, the copyright-free nightmare killer. Venus, you start to ring as you're getting a call.
Oh, who is this? And Venus will connect to the call.
Yeah.
Yes.
And,
hello?
Yeah, it's none other than the pro hero, Dust Devil of A.E.G.I.S fame. It's like, hey, Venus.
Yes. Hello there. You called me for some mission or something?
No. Not that. I was talking to Six, a few weeks ago, talking about you and your situation, and I remembered what you said the last time we had spoke, and I managed to pull a few strings, get some things swayed somewhere, the politics of the office, and I think you should stop by HQ after school today. There's something that you really like to see here.
Yes.
And not another Atom Smasher robot destabilizer or anything, promise. Again.
I would very much hope so. Thank you. I appreciate you going out of your way for me.
Yeah, after you guys twisted my arm, yeah.
Well, it just seems like your arm is so very twistable it needed to happen.
Oh, I fucking love the youth, goddamn robots. Alright, well, I'll talk to you later. Have a first fun day of, what are you, a junior? Freshman? Who are you? What are you?
Oh, I am a sophomore.
Wait, you guys are sophomores?
Yes. Is that the correct term?
Yes! Take the letters off the cake! And then it just hangs up.
What an odd man.
I'm like, who was that?
Oh, this is, that was, Six's, mentor, Dust Devil.
Ooh.
Venus just looks at her, like, sternly for a second. What exactly are you doing that for?
Nothing. Just saying it's kind of cute that you're like, have a good relationship with like your little crush's dad or whatever?
Well, I suppose it would be a good idea to have some sort of positive relations when I can, especially with someone so close to him, my fellow teammate.
Yeah, your fellow teammate, and nothing more.
I will say, even though I may have feelings about our situation, I have not currently had any reciprocation.
Oh my god, you should make a move. I mean, Mason and Juno do it, so you should too.
I have tried. I really have. Omen has given me plenty of advice that I have been trying to follow, but it has been...
Wait, what? Who now?
Oh, my friend Omen. Have you not met her?
Oh, no, I've met her.
Yes, I mean, she has been giving all sorts of advice I have been trying to follow, but it has currently come to nothing at the moment.
Wow, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm sure things will work out somehow. I mean, Six seems like a really good guy. And you're a really great girl, Venus.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, well, I think Pirate's gonna be late, so we might as well just hurry and get to class.
Oh, yes. Are you sure I should stay and, just make sure they are alright first, or...
I mean, we can check on them. Sure, let's go kick in the showers real quick and see how she's doing.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt, right?
Yeah. The windows open, the curtains blowing, and there's no water running. She's escaped!
No.
She's getting away! Walk her back in!
I mean, Audrey did actually go take a shower.
Yeah.
And now is just rocking in the tub.
I mean,
they can't
maybe.
Yeah, what exactly do we see when Venus and Parkour just come sneaking over to the bathroom?
Full clothed, cold water, sitting on the floor of the shower, just getting rained down on.
Don't be ridiculous, madam. We're gonna take a shower in clothes. Yeah,
Knock,
like
knock, knock.
they.
Go ahead.
It's like. They kind of enter in, and at first Pirate's just kind of sitting there in the shower, the the water falling down, cascading over her shiny golden skin and shit. She's just gonna sit there almost like staring blankly into space, and then out of the corner of her eye she sees you guys there, and then I assume it's for like a bit of like a short yelp, and then like almost particularly like dives down onto the ground. Like, could you knock first?
Oh, I did, but you didn't notice.
Guess I didn't.
It was a loud knock.
I guess the water drowned it out. You guys need something? I'm almost done.
Okay, we were just making sure you were alright.
Yeah.
You seemed, upset, and I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
This is like a bad dream. Nothing more.
Understood. Well, we're gonna be heading off now. You take care.
Yeah, I'll catch up.
But she didn't catch him. In fact, she tried there for another 2 hours.
She didn't
No. Look, Matt. I can hide my bullshit enough to be functional.
Eventually, Audrey fell down the drain.
Yeah, we were talking about hiding in bullshit. Like, it's absolutely possible. I support this 1,000%.
Speaking of hiding in bullshit, hey Mason.
Huh?
What's up?
Me hiding?
Yeah. Little bitch.
From what?
Commitment.
I can't wait
Yeah.
for Mason and Juno to break up in the session that Cash isn't here.
Oh my god, there's nothing you can do. You can't see. That would be the day like Cash would be at home and feel like something's wrong and log in on the last hour of the session.
Like what the fuck did you guys do?
I've been watching the VOD.
He would
You
be
sunk
so.
my battleship!
He'd be so upset.
That Cash would literally be upset if that happened and he wasn't here to try to stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Mason.
Yeah.
School day's gone by pretty fast, and you're out in the I'm in the wrong spot. You're out in the mutant ghettos, hanging out with Allison and Brock, Alley Cat and Blockade, just kind of like walking around, doing hood rat shit with your friends.
Yeah. So you said it was where exactly?
And like it's like, right over here. It's like a new shop that opens like pork rinds or something. Like, what was it called? Just like rind the clock or something like that. And they got like different flavors of pork rinds. I don't know if you'd be into it.
Into it?
Pork rinds. Oh,
Just grab your shoulder. It's all I've ever asked for.
And Mason, as you grab her shoulder, you see that your hand is flesh.
Just sort of look down, look back up, look down, look back up. You're seeing that, right?
And Alika's like, yeah, and she swats your hands like, hands off, hetero.
Ow! That hurt.
Yeah, it did. I'm a superhero, basically.
No. You don't understand. That hurt.
That's
just
what
sort
happens
of
when you have like nerves.
Poking at his arm.
Blockade looks at him and is like, oh wow, look at me, I'm Mason. I'm a normal person with normal hands.
I don't though. I don't.
Yeah,
Don't
you do.
remember
Dude. It's not like you're a mutant or anything.
You like used the your powers to take some of the material off it, and you went through the roof.
Yeah, when you shot me with a bunch of electricity, I was made of metal.
Well, it wasn't just that. It was because you took the metal from my arm.
What arm, dude? You don't got any metal in it. You got like a metal bone situation going on there? It's like, I'm pretty sure it would have heard you like go clanky clank every time you open your locker in that case.
He's just sort of. Do I still have my hammer?
Yeah.
Then
Mason's like, this is all I need.
It's like, oh, well, I guess my life is back together then.
wait, if I still have this, and
Like, you mean your big hammer? Yeah, you got it from A.E.G.I.S when you started doing summer school with them, you fucking nerd.
yeah, but the reason it's made out of this shit in particular is because it was supposed to mesh well with my now fleshy arm.
Uh-huh.
It.
So do you want these pork rinds or not, dude?
I mean, yeah, of course.
We're getting to that, but
I was getting to that.
you gotta work around the circle.
Right. I could have sworn it's Probably nothing.
And then you just hear Brock go, "Oh shit, bad news, hide!"
What?
And then as you turn, he's gone.
But Brock? Allie, where did...
And you turn and she's gone.
Guys? Guys, this isn't funny.
And makes you feel this sudden heat. It's summertime, so it's naturally hot, or it's ending summer, so it's naturally hot, but it feels like it starts cooking like another 20 degrees all of a sudden. Like you start breaking down into a sweat.
I think at that, Mason's definitely like taking out his hammer, like on guard.
And coming out of nearby businesses, like standing in the alleyways on top of rooftops nearby, you see the Scorchers in their normal like red get-up, hoodies, masks, just kind of looking around at you. And coming up from the center is none other than the queen bitch of them herself, Kerosene. And she's there with her like kind of mutated, like really red skin, her very colorful, like long, like pink and purple hair, pink and blue hair or something, and she's just kind of like strolling up to you with this like sadistic look on her face. Her hand just, one of her arms just engulfs in flames.
You.
Me? Well, looks like the big bad American's back for more trouble, huh?
Oh, you bet your ass I am. You irredeemable bitch. I'm gonna use that. They don't deserve forgiveness.
Whoa. You're gonna mark 2 conditions?
Yeah. I'm gonna mark angry and afraid.
Hey.
And
2 conditions, a man after my own heart.
And take influence away.
From Kerosene. Yeah. And she just continues to stroll up towards you. So, you got your big hammer, you got your Aegis training. Oh, but you got another arm for me to take away from you, don't you?
It won't go like last time.
Yeah, it won't, because this time I won't be kind enough to cauterize the wound. So, let's do some chopping, right?
Enough talking. Let's get down to business. And
what are you gonna do, Mason?
Mason is gonna fucking charge forward.
Yeah.
And fucking Thor hammer this bitch.
Yeah. So what happens is you run forward and you Thor hammer. You slam right into her, but as you do, like you've got all the weight, all the lightning right behind you. But for some reason, as soon as that impact hits, it feels like you're swinging a pillow. But you're looking at the hammer, but it's like all your force just like gave up. Your arms feel limp and jellied, and she just sits there and it just like lands on her shoulder. Like, just barely pushing her. Oh, I guess it's my turn then. And she just dives her hand right into your shoulder. And you just feel that singeing pain again. As you feel your arm being severed from the rest of your body. And then you wake up in the middle of class, screaming. And Rose and Alice and her Brock are just looking at you, and Brock's like, Mason, shut the fuck up. Mr. Butler, is there anything else you want to say for the syllabus? I didn't know that number 2 pins would be that big of a deal to you.
It's he's definitely like holding his arm.
He needs to go to the bathroom. Yeah, and I'll take him to the bathroom. He just like picks you up over his shoulders, like walking out.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. And I was like, ooh, me. You got running in the hallway.
He's wide-eyed. He's sparking. Like he's not okay.
Yeah, and as you're feeling your arm, it's robotic again, metal, surging with that quiet electric hum of that unstable crystal in your shoulder.
Yep.
And Blockade sets you down by the water fountains at the entrance to the bathroom. And he's like, hey, Screamy Mimi, you good?
It's a nightmare.
Nightmare.
Get scared.
Yeah. So as you're
you were there.
As you're like trying to catch your breath again, I was just like, a nightmare? Like what?
I told you all about the Scorchers, right?
I was like, you don't have to tell us. We know about them. Those guys are fucking crazy.
It was a weird. I don't know, but like, I had my arm, like my actual arm was back, and they showed up. I think we were going to a new shop in downtown, and Brock, you said to hide. I turned around, you were gone. Turned back around, Allison was gone. Now, and started coming out of the woodwork, and I thought I put like all of my force behind that hit. I felt like I was hitting like a wet noodle. And I felt it again. Feeling I never want to feel again. Nerves burning.
Hey, Mason, hey, focus. It's not gonna happen again. I mean, your arm's already gone, first of all, and plus, you're here, you're safe. You're with us.
Yeah. Right. But it felt so real. Like it was like I was back there again.
Hey, Big Iron, we all get nightmares from time to time. It's totally fine. It's okay to be scared. Shit happens. And honestly, that was some fucked up shit that happened to you, so as long as you're, here now, that's what matters, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Duh, I'm right. I'm Alley Cat, and I'm always right.
Yeah, when you're right, you're right.
And I was like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have detention after all, just like walking out before getting a pass, but I mean, I know what you mean by like, the nightmares and stuff. I mean, I had one too last night.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I was coming here to school, and I was being walked by El Jaguar, and you're just like kind of bonding. And I asked about joining Iricon when I got old enough, and he said no. I mean, he'd never say no, not to my face, obviously, not directly, but he just flat out said no and said that I'd never be good enough. Which El Jaguar, he's never like that. He's always nice.
Yeah, that's yeah.
It was just weird. Wait, did you eat pork rinds for bed?
Kind of thinks for a second.
Okay, because I did, and that might be the reason. Maybe pork rinds cause nightmares.
I thought that was cheese.
That's why they're banned in Helsinki.
Can't let those nightmare demons get in the ground here. Vote no on pork rinds.
If you ate like a cheese sandwich before bed, then you'd get like really weird dreams or something.
What is a cheese sandwich?
It's 2 slices of bread with sliced cheese in it.
Oh, like a grilled cheese?
Uncooked grilled cheese.
Uncooked? Mason, listen, we're all poor, but we don't have to live like that. Come on, it's Halcyon City.
Look, I broke the stove, and all we had was... Look, the arm gets out of whack sometimes.
It was a gas stove!
Yeah, and it's still got pilot lights in it.
What had happened was, when Mason went back in time, he kicked a rock, and stoves never got invented. So now we have to live with fucking uncooked grilled cheeses for the rest of our lives.
Yeah.
And then you see the hall monitor.
The hall.
What are you four doing? Get back to class!
Yeah, we're getting there.
Unless you want to go into the detention rift, and you like slash the air, and this black hole opens up.
Is he Virgil?
All you hear inside is the souls of the damned in detention screaming for mercy.
I was just getting a drink. Oh.
Yeah, you better be. Wait a minute. Where's your pass?
It's the feds. Cheese it.
Run!
Cheese it.
Run! He's coming. The hall monitor's an anti-hero.
Fucking book.
Yeah, you guys are running back to class. Speaking of running, Sam.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Practicing my arrival stance.
Making it hot.
Yep.
Yeah, so Sam, you're in your dorm room, as you are, for a brief amount of time after classes. Just kind of rushing around trying to find something to do while everyone else kind of de-stresses, take like an afternoon nap or whatnot, go to some press conferences, whatever.
Just laying on his bed, throwing a ball into the air, and then finishing some homework, then coming back to catch it.
I love the cinematics. But yeah, as you go back to catch the ball, you get a knock at your door.
Yep. So, being Sam, I think he runs up to the door, coifs his hair, and is about to open it. He's like, oh, wait! And then slightly uncoifs his hair, so it has that kind of, like, boy band, kind of messy but still attractive look.
Oh, yeah.
And then opens the door.
I hate him. Yeah, you open the door, and it's none other than Director Reggie Lake of West Eden Live standing there.
Like, oh! Hi!
I was expecting someone hot. Yeah, and the director's like, hello, Sam Carter, what's up? How's it going?
That's me. That's my name's.
Sorry. And he reaches into his suit and like pulls out an envelope.
Oh, these might get new headshots?
No. And he hands it over to you. Sorry about this, kid, but new season, but your run with West Eden Live has been terminated.
I mean, he'll check inside.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's one of the formal letters of termination from West Eden Live. And it's basically giving you like a new room assignment on the other side of campus hall with normie students.
The normie West Eden students.
Yeah, the normie West Eden students. Basically, you might as well be dead. A normie West Eden student is like, you might as well be dead than famous. And any other student is like, well, you were never even alive to die, so.
What Eden? Huh.
Like, you're off of West Eden Live. Wait, there's something other than West Eden Live? Yeah, West Eden. What? I thought live was the whole thing.
Doesn't everyone have massive individual dorm rooms and like wait, this is normal?
I imagine everyone else like, oh, I have a roommate, but it's like a fucking townhouse apartment. It's like, I hate having roommates, and I live in a mansion on my dorm.
God, I can't believe I have to share my 20 square feet with like furniture. I have to share the 80 with someone else.
Furniture that I didn't buy or develop myself.
Why don't I have an open area so I can run a mile in my own room? What the hell? God, underfunded.
West Eden live cribs.
Hashtag fund the Whedon.
But yeah, he's just giving you this nation letter. It's like, so there's your new room assignment, your roommate and whatnot. You got about 36 hours to evacuate the dorms, or they're gonna move your stuff for you. I'll leave you the liberty of telling your father. Sorry about this. You just weren't meeting the standards.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, I go sometimes. Stardom isn't for everybody. It happens.
Pretty sure we saved the city like 3 times in the last year. How am I not meeting any kind of standards?
Oh, no, that's all cool. I mean, your team saved the city, and, your team doesn't really go here. So you just kind of seem like, a little piece of toilet paper stuck to their boot right now. It's just not really working out with the ratings. The team, the board isn't really liking it. It's just like your whole thing. We thought the hot thing was going to work, and it's just not really. It's a lot to get over. There was like an hour and a half long meeting about it. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so you enjoyed that. Good luck. And he just turns around and walks off.
I think his first instinct is like, okay. Well, we beat the consciousness, so
it's like, this has to be a delusion of somehow. Someone's fucking with me.
Huh.
Did we defeat that cult? We defeated that cult. Dante!
Look, I know we put you in there to die, but come on, this is extreme.
Come on, man, just like, stop, quit. Dante Root's like, pranked ya!
Yeah, I think that's his second, his second go-to is just like zooms over to Halos and knocks on the door.
Yeah. And Shane's like, yo, what's up, Sam?
Hey, I gotta admit, you had me for a second.
What?
I mean, the whole, like, you're off West Eden Live thing, super funny. I almost bought it.
Yeah, I heard about that, Sam. I'm so sorry. How are you feeling about all that?
Entertained, definitely, but, it's not like no one's gone to my dad about this, right? Because, like, he would take it super seriously, and then...
You haven't told your dad yet?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get him all upset for a prank.
Sam? And she like points behind you and you see like 3 drones just watching you. Sam, it's not a prank. And she like opens up her phone and shows you like the school email that was sent out to the West Eden Live students. Sam Carter will no longer be continuing on this season of West Eden Live.
Yep, I think Sam looks over for a second like, wow, you're thorough with this, huh?
It's even got the watermark.
I think that might actually be, like, illegal, but...
Then you get a call.
Well, I mean, it's Sam, so it's like, oh, let me guess, so this is like, the headmaster of the school telling me, oh, you gotta get out of here. And he's gonna answer it.
Yeah, and Sam, it's me, and it's your father.
Oh, hey, Dad!
How did you mess this up?
What? I guarantee you, it's a prank. All right,
It is not a prank, Sam. They just called. Oh God, the sponsors are pulling from the shelves. Everything's falling. What did you do?
What? I didn't do anything. I was a super awesome hero.
Apparently not. Apparently you weren't good enough.
You don't mean that.
Sam, I don't understand. I did everything right to raise you this way, and it was all set up perfectly, and you had everything in front of you, and you squandered it.
What are you talking about? I did my best. I'm doing my best.
Is this the kind of pride you want to bring to your mother?
Yeah, I think at that, like, the big flashy smile he's been keeping up just like drops instantly. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I can't do better than this. I'm pushing myself as hard as I can.
Apparently not hard enough, Sam, because you're getting kicked off of West Eden Live, and now you're just going to be some C-lister, probably a D-lister. And then what will it matter? What will anything have ever mattered?
This is clearly a mistake. I'll talk to someone. I'll figure this out.
I think you figured enough, and I need you to come home immediately.
What? I mean, I can catch the director. I'm sure I can.
No, it's not an argument, Sam. Get home now.
Okay, Dad. Slowly press the button. The first time he's ever done anything slowly in his life.
Oh my god.
Like,
first time I moved slow since I was 8 years old.
I gotta go.
Are you okay?
He's gonna look for the cameras real quick. And then, no. And he's just gonna start rushing.
Oh? Yeah, and as you're running, tears in your eyes, the blinding lights of the city, everything's just kind of, like, not making sense. It's a fucking upside-down world today, apparently. And the next thing you know, you're running into a wall, and you just smack into it, and you're, like, lying in the middle of your bedroom.
I think his first instinct is like, am I vertical or horizontal right now?
Which way's up? He hits the wall and he ends up like hanging from the ceiling lamp, like a bat.
he hits it and then bounces off like it glitched into a wall. Just flies into the sky.
He's fucking no clipping.
It's like the like in GTA 4, the swings that you can drive a car into and then like they glitch around for a second and then launch into space. Yeah, and he just like leans up and is like checking around himself real quick.
And you see the ball fall down and hit your bed that you were throwing up earlier.
Because this is an entirely new sensation for him. The concept of waking up.
Yeah, he doesn't know what the fuck just happened.
It's like looking at the ball and then like doing the math in his head. It's like,
this doesn't make sense.
Huh.
It's like, wow,
and,
sleep sucks.
And I think the first thing he's gonna do is call his dad.
Yeah. Dad, I don't know what happened. I was on the floor, my eyes opened for some reason, and all of a sudden, I had a weird, strange.
There, 1 second, stuff was happening, the next second, something else was happening. I didn't see it happen. That's crazy. Usually, I'm the thing people don't see happen.
Pa, horrible news. I have a brain tumor. Only 3 months to live. Just kidding, I'm only gay.
It's what we call sandwiching bad news. Good news, I'm dying. Bad news, I'm gay. Good news, I'm dying.
So, as you call your dad, he's like, "Good morning, superstar."
Hey, Dad.
Hey, what's up?
Did you call me?
Not since about 2 p.m., 2 a.m. last night. No.
And you haven't. Did you get any emails or any tweets or did something happen?
The normals in the fan clubs, no. This did happen. Hold on. There is a video of you saving a baby carriage from a railroad. It's going viral, by the way. Good job.
Oh. Okay. Good.
Did you? I'm sorry. Don't you have the newest phone? And also, you're the tech quiz superstar. You should know what happens, and how to look for your call history.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I guess I got confused. You know what? I was probably watching one of those like theory videos, and I just like got it mixed up with, you know.
Oh, you're so silly, Sam. Oh, Sam, I do have some wonderful news though.
Oh, okay. Well,
so, with you, being a sophomore now, and being in the second year at West Eden Live, at West Eden Academy, I want to tell you that there's some big news with your branding, your management. As you know, me, your manager. I will no longer be your manager, Sam.
Sam's face immediately drops. It's like, what'd I do?
What? No! You didn't do anything. This is good news because I'm not going to be your manager, Sam. I'm going to be the Wildcards manager. His face drops more.
His face maintains the drop. It's like, oh, that's good news.
Yes, it's great news. Now we can finally, whip those ruffian team of yours into shape.
Right. So
I'm thinking some new costuming, change up some logos. Maybe do something with their hair. A nice unified color, maybe white and blue. What do you think?
Oh gosh. Wow. Have you who have you talked to about this?
Who
have you like gone over this with anyone but me?
Oh yeah. Me and the director had a nice drink, some beers at the bar a couple of days back, and we talked about it. And he said that sounds like a great idea, and so I did it.
Oh.
Yeah. Pulled some contracts here and there, and now I basically own the name.
Oh no. Oh.
No? What do you mean no?
No, as in no way. That's so cool.
I know it is.
Holy moly!
Your old man's gonna be in charge of your team, and you're gonna be the leader, right?
Oh, I don't feel so good.
What's wrong?
Hey, actually, you know what? I think I have a thing. So I have to go. Busy schedule, zoom, rush around.
Yes, of course.
So I'll talk to you later, Dad.
All right, and remember, son, you don't have to be sorry if you never mess up. Go be hot out there.
Absolutely, I've been practicing my my swagger. Gotta.
You kids and your swag.
As soon as the call's over, he's like, "Fuck!" He's just got his head in his hands. Like, I have so many things just happened. Oh my god!
We haven't never experienced this many emotions at one time.
Oh, they're gonna kill me.
I just imagine it's gonna be Nathan walks into like the fucking Sixers base, and it's like, all right, time for a rebrand. Austin, you're off the team. Everyone looks up. Who the fuck is Austin? You right there, trans kid. You're off the team.
Tranny, get out of here!
Get out of here! He's like, you there, Quinn? Wear this dress or you're off. What?
Quinn, which are you?
Which are you? Pick one. Pick a side.
Look, it's a 50-50 choice. You better make the right one.
If you don't choose this quarter I found, we'll choose for you.
I got a quarter with Anthony Jackson.
Have you seen this man?
It's Andrew Jackson's lesser-known cousin. Still racist.
Andy Jackson's on the Scrabble. he's on the 25 cent scribble.
the 25 scribble scrabble.
Oh.
Okay. And
yeah, so you got nothing but good news back to back after back right there, Sam. So how you feeling?
Well, confused.
That's not a condition.
I mean, he already feels insecure.
Good.
Oh, fuck.
Lot to unpack there. Take your time.
Yeah, I think what he's gonna do is, after taking maybe a minute at super speed to just process what's gone on, and then coming out of it, like, stopping, like, I'm still lost, and just, like, rushing over to Juno's.
Yeah. And you just hear singing, and she opens the door, it's like, hello!
Yeah, his knocking is very much like, hey, so...
Oh, yeah, come right in, okay, here we go.
Yeah, just, like, zooming past. Like, okay, did I get kicked off West Eden Live?
What? No, why would you get kicked off of West Eden Live?
Great
You're like
question.
one of the biggest heroes right now.
Okay, cool. So, and you didn't, like, prank... Did you drug me?
Sam, what is going on? You did not get enough sleep last night, did you?
Well, that's the problem. I think I got too much.
As in, more than a second.
Yeah. My eyes closed. That shouldn't happen.
I can't blink. Like, okay, alright, so you had too much sleep, so now you think you had drugs? What? Were you hanging out with Odie again?
No, I don't think so. But that's the thing. I should know. I should be aware. I should know that. I should know for a fact. Something happened. I was laying on my bed, and I was practicing my accuracy, my timing, and then something happened, and I saw stuff, and I heard stuff, and then the ball hit the bed, and it was like I hadn't gone anywhere.
I mean, yeah, you're kind of a speedster. Time moves a little differently for you, doesn't it?
No. Like I had conversations at a normal speed, and then the ball hit the bed, which it should have done it already.
Did you fall asleep while you were throwing your ball in your bed?
That's not... That couldn't have happened.
Sam, you're acting really crazy right now.
Sorry, I know. I know this doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't make any sense. And now my dad's apparently the agent for the Wildcards, and they're gonna murder me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
Wait, that means your dad's my agent too now, doesn't?
Oh God.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh God! Dad, it's me, Juno.
Oh no!
What happened to What happened to Juno's original agent?
They fired him.
Hostile takeover.
He works for Nathan Carter now. Her agent was her dad, and her dad met Nathan Carter. He's like, oh yeah, it seems like a great idea, Nathan. Here you go.
It's like, you got quite the silver tongue. Oh, is that why he's silver? I own you now.
We're horrible to our children. And he's like, what do you mean you gave away the contract to... What? You're kidding, right? Daddy, no, you didn't. Dad. Father. No. No! Okay, I love you too, bye. And she hangs up and just... What the fuck?!
No!
We're gonna die!
Oh my God, they're gonna kill me. Oh my God.
Oh my God, they're going to fucking end you.
They are. I got a stomach ache. Oh my god.
Oh my! Oh, don't throw my carpet. I just had them back in here. She like tosses a bucket in your hand.
Oh god. You know what? He probably grabs like a fine silk bag from the side and starts breathing into it like a paper bag. It's like it's at super speed, so it's like.
It looks like a flag on the wind at this point.
Yeah, it's an absolute mess.
It's like, okay, this is fine, Just calm down, Sam. This is probably fine. Everything's probably okay, and it's probably just a big joke. And we're dead in the afterlife, and we're going through hell.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Six is gonna shoot me. He's actually gonna pull out a gun and shoot me.
Yeah, he is. Oh, I heard he's on vacation still, so.
Oh, good! It'll be a surprise, even better. Oh.
Okay, well, I mean, Venus will probably be there to protect you, right?
Oh yeah, she's gonna be so happy. She's gonna be so happy about this. She's gonna be so psyched. I'm gonna lose my arms. She's gonna rip off my arms and beat me to death with them.
She's gonna rip off my arms and beat my legs off.
She's gonna rip off one. Mason's gonna rip off the other one. And then they'll have both arms and they'll duel with them like it's fucking Star Wars. It's gonna be great. My blood's gonna be spraying everywhere. Quinn is gonna teleport inside me and explode me. It's fine. It's great. This is great. This can only go well.
I appreciate that you feel like I have the restraint to not do anything.
Yeah, the villain, the baby villain has a restraint to hold back.
Well, I mean, it is established in his relationships. He thinks that Audrey is going to be the next big star. So this is upward momentum for Audrey.
Yeah, things are looking up Pyrite.
I mean, with your dad as my manager, I don't.
Things are looking fired Pyrite.
It's like I'm your manager. You're fired.
What?
But what?
This is how we get to the new Wildcards.
The new Wildcards is entirely composed of the old Wildcards.
It's everyone who's been fired, and it's just the whole team again.
Yeah, he took the rights to the new Wildcards, so we make the new team, the new Wildcards. It's the same exact team, except we just put new over the top, so it's a different name.
Yeah, the new Wildcards is just everyone but Sam.
Oh my god. He does frequent team-ups, though.
Yeah, he does crossovers every issue.
It's like he's in here every time. Why don't you just put him on the team? We can't. Legally, we can't.
Legal issues. And like his suit is just like his trademark color scheme is trademarked, obviously. So it's like a slightly lighter shade of blue and a slightly darker shade of silver.
It's the Sony Marvel situation, honestly, with Spider-Man.
Yeah. So you're allowed to make movies featuring this character, but I still own him. It's like, wait, what?
Tom Holland has been cast as Celerity.
Honestly, Sam could do worse. I'll take Tom.
Yeah, so as you're having a panic attack in the room and think about how your team's gonna mercilessly beat the shit out of you, he's like, Sam, and she slaps you.
Ow!
I could have sworn you were gonna dodge that. I'm so sorry. But we are West Eden. We can rise above this.
Right. Yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah, I can run across water. I can run across the ocean. I can get out of here. I can just.
No, Sam. That's a horrible idea. Out there is much worse than here.
I don't know. It's starting to look kind of appealing.
At least I just got to run from supremacists and congressmen, not my father.
They have guns? I can dodge those.
Listen, we'll just talk to the team and we'll just ease them into it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I can make this sound reasonable.
Last I heard, Six and Quinn are still, like, on their weird Aegis things that they're doing. Like, yeah, okay. They've been really busy, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Sure.
And so we can tackle that later.
Yeah, then...
we're both freaked out about this. We just gotta express that we're both just as fucking terrified as everyone else right now.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm cool.
She looks down at the fucking silk bag.
It's like, I'm hot. All right, I'm cool now. I'm good.
Yeah, great.
Like,
okay.
He says, intentionally lowering his voice several octaves to try and of course sweating profusely. It's like, I'm good.
Sam, did you do drugs?
I don't think I can.
I sure hope I did.
I wish I did, but I'm pretty sure my metabolism doesn't allow for it.
Okay. All right. So, your dad is the Wildcards manager.
Okay. Can we not say that though?
Okay. Yeah.
Like code word.
Nathan Carter is the Wildcards manager.
Nope. Can we shift it to like Nathan Carter is there's really no good way to say it, is there? I'm thinking fast, and
it's not really working out.
NC is the WC's MG. No, actually, that still gets my heart beating. I can't.
Yeah, it's too many letters, honestly.
NC is the WC's MG. NC.
That sounds like an 80s hip hop.
he's. Oh, they're gonna emder me.
They're gonna murder me.
They're gonna murder me.
It's like, listen, we can handle this, and listen, maybe we'll just talk to your dad, and it'll all work out. Maybe he'll just like let it go, and the team will have control of themselves again.
Sam immediately, like, he's had his head down, is just like looking through his eyes, looking through his fingers at her, like, you've met him.
It's like, I've a couple of times, yeah, and I've also heard some things about him here and there.
Can we not get into that?
Yeah, I mean, but I feel like it's gonna get into us if we don't address it soon.
One Armageddon disaster at a time. Okay,
you guys have fought, exploding people. We fought a whole cult. That one owl lady. We can handle your dad. I mean, obviously, we're not gonna fight him and have him arrested, but we can handle it.
I don't know. I just need to sit down. He said sitting down. It's like, I need to stand up. I need to move. I need to run. I need to go somewhere. I need to do something. Except talk to my dad. I need to do something except talk to my dad.
I imagine as you leave the dorm, it's like, Sam, it's me, your father, here to talk to you. I need to come back in and take a nap. That's what I need to do. I need to lock my doors and hide.
I need to go out. I need to jump out the window head first. I'm going. I'm gonna go. I gotta land hard and then not wake up. I gotta leave.
On the cliff. I can go live with the merfolk. That's what I need to do right now.
I'm gonna walk into the ocean. I'm gonna become Sunaran. I'm gonna get my passport. I'm gonna get my wet port.
My wet port. Yeah, it's like, okay, listen, let's call the team and see where everyone is, and then we can all, meet up and stuff.
Okay, you know what? Good, that's a good plan. Counterpoint.
Okay, hit me.
What if we don't tell them?
Sam.
No, hear me out. Actually, that was it. What if we just don't tell them? That's it.
Sam, that's a horrible idea.
Okay, but the other option is telling them.
Yes, honesty is usually the best policy.
Okay, counterpoint, no.
Okay, well, that's not really a counterpoint, Sam. Okay. It's just you saying no.
I think it's a great point. I think this is a cogent argument. And look, if we don't tell them, how are they even going to find out, right?
The headlines.
They don't read those.
They might.
I need to uninstall the headline
from the one
Discord. I actually tagged everything with Wildcards, so
oh my god! They always get at everyone. Luckily, everyone's had it muted.
Yeah, everyone muted that channel immediately.
Yeah, they'll never know. I just imagine Pirates walking into class, and the watch just goes, "Hello, Your new manager is Nathan Carter. It's like, oh, that was weird.
Huh. Must have picked up like a radio signal or something.
Watch, what's a manager?
Someone in charge of you in an office.
Why?
If you're going to ask a question, I need to proceed it with watch.
Watch.
Halo's like, Sam, I'm calling the team. She has her phone in her hand. I'm calling them Sam.
Look, can we just think about this and how ruined my life is going to be?
5.
No, listen. Look, can we? They wouldn't want it over the phone anyway, right? This is something we should talk about in person.
Oh yeah, you're right. Video chat.
No, that's not in person. That's something. We should have the whole team here. We should wait, I think, for 6 and Quinn to get back. It might take like a couple months for them to get back.
Audrey, Mason, you all get calls in your phone. It's a video chat from Halo.
Isn't it like the middle of class?
No, it's like, for most of you, it's either like last period, like a break period, or classes are just ending.
Okay, I wasn't sure the timeline of things. Hello? Over? Wait, I don't need to say that.
Guys, we need to meet somewhere. Sam's losing his fucking mind. Sam, let go!
Don't listen to her! She's lying!
She just sings on the wall, just knocks Sam into a wall.
What?
You guys just hear singing and crashing and speed noises.
Wait.
Hello?
We need to meet. Wait. Does anyone have like a spare set of keys to the base? I think Ravager's still out.
Oh damn it! He locked the base. No, I don't think he ever put him under the mat or anything.
Oh no, that's a super bad shame. Anyway, bye everyone.
We can meet here at West Eden or at East Eden or at Mason's place, the tea shop or something.
I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have very important news, right, Sam?
Yeah, okay, great. Let's meet at the beach, everyone. Everyone go to the beach, not to any of those places that Halo just mentioned.
Well,
Sam, if you don't tell them, I'm going to tell them.
Anyway, so...
Wait, what are you telling us?
We'll tell you when we get there.
Happening?
Wait, where are we
Sam, I will
going?
pin you in handcuffs, I swear to God.
Oh, you can't make me go!
But wait, where are we going?
We're going to the tea shop, I think! And the call hangs up.
I mean, I gotta work a shift there anyway, so that's what I was gonna have.
Wait,
He's like, well, listen, I was gonna show up an hour and a half late, so I guess.
I have like one more class.
Yes, we have not finished our classes yet, have we?
Yeah, we have like one more.
Parkour's like, you guys are gonna be late to gardening, hurry up!
It's gardening too, that's like so important.
Arbor teaches it.
Yeah, I do.
Yes,
Do you
and
want to
Arbor is one of
disappoint
our most
Arbor?
interactive teachers?
No one has the heart to disappoint Arbor. Arbor Day.
Yeah, we'll
Arbor Day.
finish up classes and then we'll meet around there. It's fine.
Yes, come on, Pyrite.
But yeah.
I'm sure it's nothing too important.
I'm sure it's nothing to stress about or cry over.
I'm sure it's nothing that will give me more reasons to stare off into the middle distance.
I can't wait for Maya and Cash to listen back to this this session.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be the greatest thing.
This is the greatest plan.
But yeah, so as classes come to an end, Mason, you clock in for work and get to busting tables, getting out orders, taking out trash, normal things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Audrey, Venus, your class eventually end. Sam, you're eventually bound by Halo's light constructs.
She's got me in like an orb over her head, and he's running in circles all over it.
He's in a fucking hamster ball. You can't keep me in here forever. You have to drink water eventually.
I've practiced ventriloquism. I can sing while drinking water.
It's one of my many West Eden talents. But yeah, Mason, I'd say Audrey and Venus, you guys probably arrived first because Halo's trying to fucking wrangle in the speedster.
Yeah.
You guys show up and you see Mason, cleaning tables, doing his normal work shift stuff as you guys show up.
Good afternoon, Mason.
Howdy, guys.
Hey, Big Iron.
Howdy, y'all.
So, Mason, do you have any idea what this whole meeting is about?
Nope.
I see.
I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it'll be nothing terrible. Ooh, maybe they have like a lead on like a new like big villain thing that we can go up against.
Yeah, who knows?
That could be the case. Although it did seem like Sam was in quite a huff.
Panicking, and he doesn't usually panic.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, besides all of that, how have you been, Mason?
Oh, I've been alright. Just sort of training here and there. It was kind of weird. Like the first week or so, it was mainly just like hanging out with Six and Quinn, but like then they just sort of vanished, along with like a good half of the other Aegis kids.
Yes, it has been quite disconcerting to see that they have all just been shuffled off somewhere without like telling any of us.
I mean, didn't Quinn do something like this during FAC? It was like a mission or something, right?
I believe so, yes. But I was not expecting them to have the majority of the student population of Aegis to participate.
That's fair. I mean, I doubt I'll get anything out of him, but maybe I'll ask Blitzkrieg the next time I see him.
Oh, Audrey,
Yeah, Vince?
Yes, earlier today I was told that, that I might be able to, head over to, A.E.G.I.S HQ to, speak about my, Dr. Morningstar's, current conditions. I was wondering whether you would be able to, accompany me.
Get a flash inside of Audrey's mind that's just like, oh god, no, say no, don't say yes, say no, for fuck's sake, say no. Audrey's like, yeah, sure, I can do that.
Thank you very much, Audrey. This means quite a bit to me.
Yeah.
And it's always good to have a fellow East Edener around with me.
Yeah, I getcha. I know, Aegis can be a bit of an experience sometimes, so, it's good for, it's good to have support.
Exactly. Oh, Mason, I don't think you're going to be, have enough time, but I would have offered if, I did know you had your shift to work on.
I mean, after my shift, I think I'm free for the rest of the day. So, I mean, I needed to get my training done anyway, so why not?
Oh, good. If you feel like you want to, that would be wonderful.
Sure, why not?
As you guys are, having a nice calm moment, you hear the sound of an argument from the street. Sam, stop running around. Just stay still in the bubble.
It's literally what I do!
I will shrink it, so help me God.
I'll vibrate!
And then the bell above the door opens as Halo storms through, and the bubble with Sam in it just pops, and he like lands on the floor as the door stops. And he's like, act like a fucking teenager or grown up or something. Hey guys.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Celerity, what's going on? You look like the world is falling apart.
as he falls and hits the ground, I think he flashes for a second, and then is up looking perfect. It's like,
Of course.
hey guys, how you doing? Wow, I'm so glad we could come to this meeting that we organized.
Not
Absolutely.
talk about
From
that.
You know, I'd love to. Hey guys, did you know that what Juno is super funny? She's gonna tell you a joke.
Yeah, Juno's like, yeah, I will. And she turns on and locks the door. Tell them, Sam.
Wait.
Hey,
Wow, that wasn't as funny as when you told me.
wait,
what
what?
exactly is
What?
going on?
I don't.
Why'd you lock the door? We're still
Is
open.
that one of those like? Is that one of the?
Hey, why is it locked? I thought you guys were open. Go away!
Is that one of like the? Is that a future joke? Is that what jokes?
I
that
mean,
make sense?
It's not in
What?
the database of jokes that I have installed in me.
I mean, I know a joke, and it's like a dad joke. What do you get when you mix a dad joke with a rhetorical question? It just turns around.
What?
And your dad comes out and says, what do you get, Mason? Tell me.
What?
Go ahead.
No, that's the punchline. Like you're not supposed to finish the joke.
How is that a joke?
Your dad just shakes his head, does one, and goes back upstairs.
It doesn't make any sense. You
Wow,
didn't even
that
say.
was-
You didn't even say knock knock.
Ha 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 ha! That was a great joke, Mason. Okay, well now that we got the jokes out of the way, that's what we were here for. Let's go. Let's skedaddle. Let's get back to heroing,
Sam, we
everyone.
don't have anywhere to be right now. So
I-
let's tell them the news that we learned today.
Is someone getting married?
Hold on,
What?
Sam.
No.
Everything is going to be okay.
Oh.
And Phoenix just steps on up to Sam and puts a big robotic hand on his shoulder.
Squeezes real tight. Reminds him that his head can be crushed in a second.
And Mason comes up. Yeah, we're all friends here.
Oh, no.
Crunch!
His robot hand on his other shoulder.
It's just like all of his delusions there. They're gonna tear him apart limb from limb.
Okay. So, hey, guys, you know, it's really great that we're a team, right? And a team that cares about each other and wants the best for everyone and definitely doesn't want anything bad to happen to each other, right?
I
Yeah.
believe that is the definition of a team, yes?
Yeah. That's
Okay, great. Excellent.
to
I'm
think
so
so.
glad. So glad that we're on the same page on that. So, completely unrelated to that, so you know how my dad kind of runs my image thing?
Yes.
And, you know, he's super, like, proactive and, like, really a go-getter kind of guy, right?
Mason's
I
face
would
just
not
sort
know.
of
I have
drops
never
at
met
that.
him.
Your dad's a transphobe, Sam.
He's xenophobic.
Okay. Well, the great, awesome news that we wanted to share with you, Juno and I, we're both complicit in this. because
No. I wanted to share, but this is Sam's turn to share, so you go ahead.
I
Don't get
think-
middle.
I feel like this is a 50-50, more 49-51 situation because
No,
organized
no,
meeting.
it's not. Definitely a 70-30, if anything. An 80-20.
My dad being a go-getter has gone and got us.
He got us
Huh?
what? Like a present?
He has expanded his public image work
Okay.
outside of just me, legally speaking, to us as a unit.
What?
My dad owns the licensing for the Wildcards.
What does that
And,
mean?
That means he is, as opposed to being my manager, our manager. He says, doing like the encircling family hug sign.
You see, Audrey still looks very confused and like she does not know what any of this means.
I do not believe I understand, Sam. How could he possibly be our manager? I've never made any arrangements.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the super cool thing. Actually, is that wasn't necessary because technically, as heroes, we're we work for the city indirectly. With like that's what the academies are for, is like proper licensing and everything. And
we're minors.
Yeah, that too. And yeah. So I mean, like, positive point. Probably all gonna get a cereal. That's.
I'm not going on a cereal box.
Wait.
You're not gonna put me on a cereal box.
I'm not doing anything. This is not had nothing to do with me.
What does? I'm sorry. I'm very confused. What does that mean?
So Audrey, you know how like Sam's dad like manages his entire life with like his press conferences and secret suits and branding and image and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do that with all of us now.
But I don't do that stuff.
Yeah.
So what's the point?
The problem is, technically, he owns the rights to the like names and costumes and images.
What?
Yeah, well, that's how it works. You need to he owns it, so he can distribute it or like alter it to be more fitting of what's needed.
What?
But I do not use a alternate hero name or wear a costume.
I thought this was like.
So how could he own my likeness?
Yeah, wait, Wait, is that a thing that people can do? Just say that he owns us now?
I mean, it's probably tangentially connected to the fact that I'm in the team and licensing issues related to that, because I'm officially a wildcard and he owns the licensing to my stuff. And I imagine you'd probably talk to someone about expanding
what happens if he tells us to do stuff and then we don't do it?
Well, given that he now owns the team, he could possibly boot us from the team.
But that's not how this works, right?
Yes.
That's not how we didn't just it's not like we didn't like make a whole like contract or anything. We came together because it was the right thing to do, because we wanted to.
We are our own individuals in all of this. We never envisioned us having any one person overarch us into this system.
Yeah.
So, hey Mason, do you guys got any bobas here? Or?
Yeah, we actually just got some in stock. I'll go get some.
Wait. Oh, and she follows you.
Wait, whoa. And I've been abandoned. I've been left behind.
So
strong hands.
Obviously,
Sam,
we need to talk to your dad about this. Get this whole mess sorted
out. This must have been a massive oversight. I mean,
like,
I do not know how he could expect us to do our jobs with that type of oversight.
Well, I mean, I do it. And
yes, but he is your father. We are not related.
Yeah, that's just. That's like, if that's like the way that you want to do things, Celerity, that's fine. But that's not how I do things. That's not.
Yes, and we never gave our permission for this.
And I totally get that, which is why I was so stressed out about this. Speaking of which, he's going to lower his voice just enough to try and, like, not have Juno hear him. It's like, speaking of which, I mean, the majority of the team knows now, so we don't really have to tell, like, Six and Quinn, right? Specifically, like...
I feel like we should tell them.
I don't know. I feel like we could probably just, not.
Sam, I am going to tell Six one way or the other.
And Treasure.
Yes.
He's petty bitch.
Are you still holding a grudge against them?
As long as her mother's in jail, yes.
My God.
Okay. Well, okay. So I agree. This is definitely something we should deal with. Definitely a conversation should be had. He just kind of points at Audrey, like, I don't know if you want to have that conversation.
No, I think I do.
I feel like you might not wanna, like, if you really think about it.
No, I do. I do want to have this conversation.
Yes, I believe we should all have this conversation, Sam. Why would you want us to have some people excluded?
Are there cameras around right now?
No, actually, Halo made sure of it.
Okay, yeah, he'll look around real quick, like, okay, so my dad has opinions, and everyone has opinions, right? There's nothing necessarily wrong with that.
Opinions.
He has opinions. His opinions are pretty strong, and he lets his opinions get voiced, pretty openly, and he has opinions about you, Audrey.
And I have opinions about him, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna think his opinions are probably worse. And it's just, I think it's probably just better for everyone if maybe you're not in that particular conversation, because I feel like it's not gonna go super well.
Look, Slarity, it's fine. I'm used to people having opinions about me. I'll be fine.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Fine. Cool. No, it's totally fine. This is going exactly as I thought it would. I mean, I have more limbs than I thought I'd have by the end.
Why? Wait, what did you think would happen to your limbs?
Look, I've been having a bad day. Okay? It's just, I'm kind of...
Wait, is there other stuff happening?
I mean, not to you.
Was.
It doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. It's probably, I just, I've been doing a lot of running around. I probably just lost track of time. It's fine.
Sam, please, calm down. We are your friends and your teammates. We are here to help. If there is something you are concerned with, we can do what we must to help you.
I think he'd probably look around again, because he's obsessed. Just looking around for cameras, like, okay, so actually there was something. And I don't think it's really a big deal. I talked to Juno about it. It's probably not really an issue. Just, I thought I got kicked off West Eden Live. Like, I saw the paperwork, and I talked to people, and I talked to my dad, and everything. And then I was running, I was distracted, and I hit a wall, and then I was in my bed. And then I wasn't kicked off West Eden Live.
I mean...
Oh!
Sam, just kind of sounds like you had a bad dream.
Well, sure, that does sound like that, but I don't think that's what happened. It's probably not what happened. Like, statistically.
Okay, why do you think that?
Because I don't.
You don't
dream.
what? Dream?
Yeah, I don't.
Like, you don't remember your dreams, or?
No, like, they don't have a chance to occur.
Well, I mean, it's first time for everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is a thing that people say. But biologically, I shouldn't have had one, because I can't. There was no opportunity for my mind to make that normally.
What's that mean? Like, you don't sleep or something? Audrey says this as if it's like a joke.
Yeah, and then he immediately just snaps his finger and points over that, like...
Yeah, that word. What was that word? Sleep? Is that German?
Wait, are you serious?
Guess who got boba? And Halo
oh, she's back. Okay.
What are we talking about?
Nothing. I'm good. It's fine.
It would appear that Sam here has been having a hard time sleeping, and has been having had a what would you call it? A micro nap? From the sound of it, at least.
Oh.
Wow, you know what? That boba looks really good. I think I'm gonna get some from somewhere else. I gotta go, actually. You know what? My schedule is just crazy today.
Venus is just going to tighten her grip on your shoulder, Sam, I need you to be calm about this. We are only trying to help you. If there is something wrong, we need to have this dealt with. We cannot let this fester. It would be bad for you, both your health and your mental state. We do not want that.
Well, there's clearly something wrong with my mental state. I don't sleep.
You, never?
No, I physically can't.
Have you tried?
Well, yeah. There's only, Okay, so it's a thing. It's been a thing since the whole thing happened. She just, shines for a second. It's my body's always, process things really quickly, right? But I also get energized really quickly, and the energizing is kind of passive. So I can't. It's not. I can't shut down. It's. So.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Yeah. So I haven't slept since I was 6. So having a dream isn't really my thing.
Well, I do hope you understand that just because you may not be in a resting state does not mean dreams are not possible.
I feel like it's kind of a requirement that you have to be asleep when you dream, or else that's hallucinating. And if I'm hallucinating, well, then I got problems. I got a lot of problems.
Wait, do you guys think we're running into another mentalist or something?
Something.
Weird dreams?
It wouldn't be impossible to imagine that there's something that can make someone fall asleep. I don't know why they would want you to fall asleep.
Yes, it seems quite a stretch for us to initially assume that there must be some sort of mental anomaly going on. Perhaps this is just some sort of natural countermeasure for your constant alertness.
Yeah, maybe you just have to take a 5-second nap every 7 years, and you just happen to have a nightmare when it happened.
So you think that sounds more logical than something's wrong?
Oh no, there might also be something wrong.
Yes. I mean, we are not ruling anything out, Sam. We are just trying to give the widest possible array of explanations as possible. Until we can properly diagnose what is happening, that is all we can do.
I mean, maybe we should take you over to Hyperion Labs and have you looked at.
No.
I don't know about that.
I don't know where else we would go. They're the top of the field of pretty much every field, except magic.
Yeah. Right, but the thing is, if we go to Hyperion Labs, obviously people are going to see that, and then people are going to wonder what was happening, and then it raises a lot of questions that we really don't need asking. Actually,
well,
so
people don't have to see it. We could go in through the underground. We don't have to take the main entrance. I did it all the time back when the testing was first starting out, and it was top secret.
Yeah, but then you have all the people there, and then someone's gonna say something. They always say something.
Yeah.
I mean,
also, Audrey, you're made of gold. Me and Sam glow in the dark, and Venus is, really big.
Well, we're not going into the main entrance.
Anywhere that we go, we're gonna be spotted.
Why exactly do we need to keep this a secret anyway?
Well, I mean, obviously because if something's wrong with me, then something's wrong with me, and if something's wrong with me, I'm not the best hero I can be, which means like some people might feel like they're in danger again when they don't, because I'm not the worst. So, you know.
Well, if there is something wrong with you, then shouldn't we get that taken care of? And
look, you know, I'm probably fine. Yeah, it's probably like Audrey said. I just need to sleep every 7 years. It's fine. I'm good with that theory. Actually, I've decided that's the one I'm going with. So I think that's a good end point for that conversation. Period. And we can.
Can I pierce the mask?
Yeah, I think it'd be a best time. First roll of the season. Let's see what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember, Mason, no pressure markers. This is just gonna tell us how the rest of this volume will go.
Let's see.
Miss.
I'm gonna be rolling with a -2.
Oh my god, he hit!
Let's fucking
Yeah, he did
real
it.
good too. I can't get rid of that.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Alright. You will open up to me, you nerd. Alright. Piercing the mask. How could I... Well, I feel like I know the answer to this question. To that question, so no. What do you want me to do?
That's a good question.
Because originally I was gonna ask, how could I get your character to accept that they need help? And,
Good luck.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's been actually pretty honest about wanting this to be kept on the down low. So I think that's what he wants everyone to do, is not talk about this. Alright. Fair enough.
Fair enough. I'm not gonna.
That's my one question. We can... I know this isn't something you want getting out, so we don't have to let it get out, but if you need help, then there's nothing wrong with that.
Need help? I don't need help. When have I ever needed help? Exactly. I'm good.
Sort of raises an eyebrow at that.
Exactly. Can't name one.
that is quite the statement to make, considering you are part of a team.
Yeah, I'm part of a team, and I'm here to help.
So, are you saying that we do not help you?
Look at that.
I mean, I would argue that most of the time I'm doing the helping. I think, I don't think it's impossible that you guys help me. I just can't immediately think of a situation where that's occurred.
Didn't Quinn save your life from like an earth spike that Six threw at you?
Pretty sure that was caused by Six, so I feel like not like being part of the team kind of led to that, though, right? Like, technically, most of the danger I've been in has been because I'm on the team, which I'm fine with. Again, I'm like, it's part of the deal, but
Sam,
yeah.
Do you believe us to be, how would I most tactfully say this? Do you feel we are nuisances to you?
No, of course not. I think you guys are great heroes. It's not like I'm saying like, oh, I'm naturally just better equipped or whatever. Like, I don't think that. But, it's the same thing I think with 6, right? I think 6 and I both have a lot of experience. It makes sense that we help you guys out more. That's all.
But you are saying we have never helped you.
I mean, like, in combat or like in general? Because I mean, I consider those kind of two different things. And again, I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. I don't think that it has like every relationship has to be an equal trade of I did you a favor, you did me a favor. I think this is just it's a dynamic.
Is it because if we are able to help you, it means that you weren't, infallible?
I mean, in that theoretical situation, sure.
I see. Well, I believe I am needed to head to A.E.G.I.S HQ now. Would you be able to come with me, Audrey?
Yeah, of course.
Why are you going to
I
A.E.G.I.S?
will. I have gotten information that might need to be talked about with A.E.G.I.S. Regarding my creator.
Oh, like a parole kind of thing?
I am uncertain. That is why we are headed over there.
Okay. Do you want some backup, like some silver tongue stuff?
I believe Audrey and I will be able to handle ourselves.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah, thanks. I hope you get your shit sorted out, Sam, or Slurry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already doing better, frankly. I mean, this has already gone better than I thought it would.
we just have to tell Six. Anything.
Well, good luck. Bye.
Yes, goodbye. Please, do sort yourself out, Sam.
Oh yeah, I probably do have to fix my hair, actually.
Oh my god.
That is not what she meant.
What the god, that's what she meant, you little shit. Yeah. So you guys, Venus and Audrey leave, and a bit after, it's just Juno, Sam, and Mason in the tea shop. And he's like, "Well, that was crazy, huh?"
Yeah, I mean, like I said, still better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. What is that?
What is what?
And she points, and you guys see on like the glass like storefront, there's this weird imp-like winged creature. It's like all like a very dark green, just like crawling around and chattering on the glass.
What?
Sam just looks at like we're pretty far from Arcane Alley.
Yeah, it's about the size of like a chihuahua.
What the hell's that? Grabs a broom.
Get
Hold
you!
on.
Get out of here!
Get Varmin!
Go get.
Ma,
Don't
call
get-
the exterminators! Call the exorcist too!
Exorcist
There's a weird
exterminators.
fucking cat outside.
Yeah. So we have fucking cat. It's like
Looks
grandma.
like grandma, the fucking thing.
But yeah, as you go out there and start poking at it with the broom, it like lurches back and like hisses at you, and you see like these dark cavernous eyes that just go back into eternity as it just stares at you. And as it looks at you, you feel that weird burning pain in your shoulder and your face.
Oh hell no! I ain't dealing with this shit. Fucking Mason is gonna fucking put down his broom, get out the hammer, and start fucking going after this thing. Fucking.
Oh God.
Juno and Sam just stay with the boat. He's like, yeah, he's got it. And they see him pull the hammer. It's like, oh no, he doesn't. Yeah, you're swinging the hammer around at this imp, and it's just like dipping and dodging and stuff. And you end up like hitting the glass a couple times, but in your anger, you're just unable to really see through it. The glass is cracked. Some of the parts have like chipped out by now, and this thing is like just buzzing over your head.
The glass is clear on the other side.
Swear to God, bitch, nightmare.
Swear to God, bitch, nightmare.
Yeah, Sam, as you and Juno step outside, the imp turns its attention directly at you, and all of a sudden you feel that gut-sinking feeling again from earlier when you had that call with your dad. The one where, you're discussing getting fired from West Eden. And he blamed you, said you weren't making your mother proud, and just feel that deep-seated guilt like boiling in your stomach and just dragging you down.
Yeah, I think he was probably even mid-motion as that happened, and then just like actually slows down instead of like pretending to slow down, and then just like kind of backs up a couple times and like bumps against the wall.
So, okay, Sam?
I don't know. I don't know.
And as Juno rushes to Sam, Mason, you feel that heat like getting more and more intense in your arm, to the point where you're like unable to lift the hammer with like your metal arm.
Fuck off! And he's gonna take his other arm, fucking blast it. Or at least
roll to directly engage there, Mason. This is something you're good at.
Yeah.
Remember, this film for the whole volume, so don't fuck it up, bitch.
Yeah.
They're gonna say that for every roll, by the way.
Yeah, it just all your rolls until the end. Just yours. Okay, there we go. Well, guess who's gonna crack a powerful blow next? Yeah, so you just send lightning straight at this thing, zap it.
Fucking zap it.
Yeah.
I will press surprise and fright, and I think I'll take something from them, their mobility, by like wrapping it in this lightning lure.
Yeah, so you blast at it, and this lightning like goes straight into it, and it hits the rest of the glass. The glass just shatters. It lands in the store, like on a table, and just like shrivels up, like it's like curling like a cockroach, and it dies.
What the fuck is that?
And finally, what the fuck is that? Finally, the burning in your arm stops. Sam, you're finally able to kind of pull yourself back together. And you look in the store and you see like this dead, curled up creature on one of the tables by all your bobas.
No.
Oh no, we got Nightmare Demon in our boba. You got boba in my Nightmare Demon.
Juno's like, what the fuck was that?
Fuck if I know. Sam, you wouldn't happen to know anyone in Arcane Alley, would you?
What? I'm not really. I don't do a lot of magic stuff.
Sam? Just sort of snapping. Sam, you alright?
What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine, of course. I'm great. Wait, what did you say? Yeah, no, Arcane Alley. No, I don't have any like contacts in there. I can ask around though. If maybe we can bag it up or something. Bag up the weird thing.
Whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna go get like the plastic bag, because the thing looks gross.
Mr. Lay comes out and is like, "What is this?"
This isn't on the menu.
Mason!
It was a pest problem. Took care of it.
He lifts it up by the wings like, this is a pest!
He says in front of the entirely shattered window.
He's screaming through the broken window.
I'll have it come out of my paycheck.
We don't pay you. Yeah. Back up at A.G.I.S HQ. Venus and Audrey, you guys are heading on up.
Yes, indeed.
Moving up to A.G.I.S HQ. As you enter the lobby, you're immediately greeted by a random agent. They just walk you back to an area, to one of the different wings. And waiting there is good old Dust Devil. He's just there, like, pacing and writing in a journal.
Hello again there, sir.
Venus, Audrey, what's up?
Oh, well, you did inform me of something I was going to be interested in?
Yeah. I told you guys to be here a bit sooner, but it's all good.
Oh, yes. There was a team meeting we had to attend beforehand.
Yeah. All right. You just follow me over here. We're gonna go to the spike real quick.
Nothing bad ever happens there.
Yeah, just the military police's prison.
Yes, the unaccountable military police.
Yeah.
Yep.
The infallible, perfect, and flawless military police of Halcyon City.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys find yourself at this tall fucking spire on the headquarters grounds. And upon entering this fucking Washington Monument style building, you guys see it's a nice large lobby area. Gusto just walks you guys in. You go through like extensive security. Venus has to go through the metal detector and the soul detector like 8 different times. The whole problem.
I am metal.
Yeah.
You don't know what they expect.
They're scanning for each type of metal. Yeah, and then as you finally make it back, so yeah, I told you I pulled some strings thanks to you and your little boyfriend's whatever. Yeah. So here you go. That's gonna be parkour and Audrey all season in the doors.
Boyfriend.
There is nothing has been made official.
Okay.
I guess.
Wink.
Yeah, so a door opens, and standing there is a turret. It blasts you both to death. You're dead.
Well, looks like I need to get my new character going.
Yeah, same. So, about that join Doom we were talking about, Dan.
God.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, standing there you see none other than Dr. Dione Morningstar. In her normal civilian clothes, not her, like, prisoner gear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Venus is just, like, stock still. Just staring.
One of the guards says, Dr. Dione Morningstar, you may approach. And she just kind of staggers forward nervously. And one of the officers comes up, takes off a nullified collar, undoes her the handcuffs around her wrists. All right. And they pull out a duffel bag, hand over to her. He's like, you are free to go.
As soon as those words are uttered, Venus just goes directly for her and just like grabs her in a monstrous like bear hug.
It's like, oh, Venus, my spine's not superhuman.
My bad. And Venus lets up a bit.
It's like, I'm happy to see you too.
It is so glad. I'm so glad to see you again.
Me too, Venus.
And like as Venus just stays there for a minute, just like reveling in being close to her again, and then eventually just lets her go.
Oh, you brought Audrey too.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, yes. I felt it would be a good idea to bring a fellow Easterner with me. And my fellow teammate, of course.
Yep.
Yeah. How's Let's get out of here. And does like, yeah. You probably should leave before they try to put you back in. Walks you guys back out to the street and kind of like leaves you to be as Loincard just breathes fresh air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Venus just has a very big holographic smile on her face.
So you're still with the Wildcards, right?
Venus nods. Yes, I am. We have been doing good work.
That's good. Good. Oh, finally, I get to turn my phone on again. And it's just like all the notifications. Like, oh my god, okay. Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Prime. Oh, breaking new Wildcards news. You guys have a new manager.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
yes.
just
What?
about it's not permanent. Hopefully, we're gonna get it taken care of.
Yes. This is not something that is at all a permanent situation. It is only
I
transitory.
sure hope not.
But I do not, with all due respect, Doctor, I do not wish to dwell on that when we should be celebrating your release.
Of course. How should we celebrate? Maybe we should have a sit down with your team. I haven't seen it in a while, and I think the last time we were together was not on the best of terms, so we should probably clear the air.
If you insist, that can be arranged.
They're all available, right?
Unfortunately, those team members who are currently a part of A.E.G.I.S are away at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, yeah. Let's meet in for dinner or something. Perfect. I still hate mutants.
Okay. Great.
Damn dirty muties. All they do is lie and steal and complain. Unlike those poor aliens who are subjected to the ghetto.
Alright. Well, I can start calling around and getting everyone who is available to the same place.
Alright. Well, I will, I'll schedule a reservation somewhere and I'll, send you the location and we'll all meet up. I'm gonna go unpack the lab and, move back in.
Oh,
Finally.
yes, of course.
Alright. And she,
you aren't going to need any help with that, are you?
No. You go spend time with your team. You deserve to have that.
Okay. I will see you around. Venus doesn't really know how to... I don't really know how I should call you. What?
I don't know you. You are my creation, but you have the soul of my sister. Doctor? Doctor seems fine still.
Okay. I will see you around, Doctor.
Of course. Go have fun.
Yep, and Venus will just nod her head and start making her way with Audrey.
That went well.
Yes, it did. I was not expecting for them to Release her?
Yeah.
This is like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it.
I'm happy for you, Venus.
Thank you. But anyway, where should we head now? We have time before anything is set up. Is there anything you need to accomplish?
Not really. My schedule's pretty clear right now. I mean, I don't really... I'm... Other than, like, school and here work and hang out with you guys, it's not like I really get up to too much. I'm not, like, some big celebrity person or anything.
Not yet.
Okay, well, what do you usually do on a, Monday evening?
Hey, Austin!
Who said that?
Venus, she didn't hear anything. Austin!
Audrey just, like... He's, like... trying to subtly look around. Not being very subtle about it.
Austin, I'm talking to you! I'm talking to you, you asshole!
Is everything alright?
Madhouse, do I see where this is coming from?
Yeah, you see a good old blue blur running up to you. With a nice scar on the side of his face, taking out, like, going over his eye.
But Blur? No, that was a dream. You're not.
Oh, it's never a dream, Audrey. It's time to face the truth. You took that from me.
No, I didn't.
You were supposed to be my friend.
Blur, I am your friend. Look, we can...
Excuse me.
We can
Audrey?
work this...
Who are you speaking to?
You don't... see him?
See who? And Venus just looks around.
Nobody there of significance.
Do I still see Blur?
Not anymore.
Oh.
Because he's behind you.
I mean, he's German surprise me.
He's now become Venus. He's staying where Venus just was.
Dude. Sorry, I thought I saw it. It's nothing.
Hey, Audrey.
Yeah, Madhouse?
You know what I got for ya?
What do you got for me?
You learned something on your future self's past.
I did?
Yeah.
What was that?
You betrayed a close friend or ally.
Didn't I already know that?
Oh, it's not marked if you did.
Oh, okay.
I have you battled another hero publicly, lost someone you cared about deeply, failed horrifically at a noble cause to pursue. Yeah.
Okay.
4 to 5, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, just
now
don't
I just have
any-
to not... And remember, Madhouse, it's not do exactly this, it's even just doing something that echoes it.
That echoes it, yeah.
So I can't do anything that's remotely similar to losing someone I care about deeply, betraying a close friend or ally, or publicly battling another hero, which I feel like I've done a few times, but Madhouse disagrees, so...
Publicly... If you're gonna battle another hero, I'm gonna make it public as hell. It's gonna be fucking live streamed. Broadcasted via satellite.
Has it not already been live streamed? Due to Sam's presence?
Due to Sam, no, it is not. Surprisingly.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, it's just... I'm sorry, I've just been... I'm just seeing things. Must be all the stress getting to me, right?
I suppose so. Say, Audrey, have you been having nightmares, more than just this morning?
Hey, Madhouse, have I been having nightmares more than just that morning?
Now that you think about it, yeah, there's been like a few leading up to like the school year. Like about a couple weeks before the school year started. Not every night, but like every like handful of nights apart.
I mean, like, you know, every now and then, but like, I mean, who doesn't have nightmares? I mean, other than,
Apparently,
I guess, like...
Sam did not have nightmares.
Celerity, yeah. I mean... Yeah, I guess. But at least... Yeah, I've had, like... I don't know, like, it's... I'm not like a little kid or anything. I can...
Yes, I'm sure you are not a little kid. Although, it is starting to sound suspicious that these two events have begun to coincide.
That I have nightmares when Sam sleeps and also has a nightmare?
Well, yes, I would say, considering the recent events that we have dealt with, it wouldn't be outside of the realm of possibility.
I mean... maybe.
I mean,
do
it would not be a
someone's...
bad idea to, like, at least take these events with some sort of caution.
Yeah.
Correct?
I mean, I don't really know how much caution you can have with sleeping, but yeah.
Well, I mean, I would always be around in order to, like, help monitor if you are having night terrors.
I mean, yeah, I guess if I have any more bad dreams, Venus, I'll let you know.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will be around to monitor you and to try and do my best to keep you safe.
Yep. Keep me safe from all the dreams.
Well, it's not just about the dreams. You never know. It could be another group of malefactors. But we've dealt with them once before. I mean,
Yeah.
if someone is coming after us, I mean, we will surely be able to deal with it.
Yeah, of course.
And besides, these are just bad dreams. It's not like they could actually harm us.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a crazy idea. Like, I doubt they'd even make a movie about something like that. Madhouse?
Yeah, Mad?
Yeah, what's up?
Not gonna, nothing to say about that?
Not gonna comment on that?
Nope. You know the first rule of improv, just say no.
Just say no.
Just say no.
You got it.
Unfortunately, Audrey's excursions has not delved into the realm of horror movies.
Audrey's fucking playing Inception in a couple seconds. What's gonna happen? But yeah, yeah. As you guys are there, just vibing outside of Aegis HQ.
Sorry. One of the agents comes out and says, "Just go home already, damn!
You got what you wanted. Now leave us alone.
Go, no loitering."
You see red dots start to appear on the pavement, and they start shooting at you guys. Back off!
If you teens want to meander around somewhere, go to like the fucking mall or something.
But yeah, so yeah, as you guys are there, you guys notice like this weird little flying creature, kind of dance around from a nearby light post, and then it's like kind of trail down an alleyway.
Did you see that?
Yes, I did. Hey, Mad. Can I
Yeah?
try and assess the situation?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Where am I? Well, great. Just wonderful.
Look at that lime-flavored Venus.
Mm.
I think we should chase after it with reckless abandon, or ignore it was there. I'm sure it was just like a weird bird or something.
Yes, I mean, there is no such creature in my database. It's quite odd, but I do not believe it was threatening us.
Nah, I mean, it's Halcyon City. There's weird shit all the time.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, look at us. I have golden skin and you're a robot.
Oh, I do not believe you are that odd. In comparison to most of the people in this city.
Let's not examine that statement and keep walking.
All the mutants are tuning in all of us, and it's like, what the fuck are they gonna say next? Little shitheads.
You don't know who I was referring to. Fuck off.
I can't wait for Audrey to get canceled for mutant face.
I just like wearing this. I don't...
Wow, you get to take off your skin whenever you want.
So can... fucking...
Yeah.
Gold Standard. So can Gold Standard.
Yeah.
Do you want to cancel her too?
Yes, for various reasons.
For what? Being a strong, independent woman?
A real girl boss, pussy hat slay queen?
Yeah, she's great. I don't see why anyone would ever not like her.
She threw a bunch of 15-year-olds at a bunch of exploding people.
We were gonna do that anyways.
She endorsed it. That's the problem.
We're heroes. You want us? Would you rather she tell us not to do our job?
Anyways, you guys go chasing down this little creature down the alleyway.
Sure.
And going down this dead-end alley. Not really much there. Fire escapes, some trash cans, dumpsters, some doors to the nearby buildings.
Is the creature like left?
You're looking for. You feel like it's still in here. You hear it like chittering somewhere, and as you're like looking around, you can't really find it. But Venus, you see from the edge of the alley, you hear this weird gurgling noise.
Yeah, Venus turns that way. What does she see?
Yeah, you hear this wet splat as something is like coming down, and turns the corner. You see like this bony, fleshy hand grab onto the wall. All the fingers contort in different directions, and it turns, and it's this decaying body standing upright, covered in these weird sigils and markings. And it's the body from Morningstar's lab's basement. And it comes like twitching and just like inching towards you.
Do I see this map?
You do not, Audrey.
I don't think so.
And Venus, you just hear, "You stole my soul."
Audrey? Are you...
What's going
Audrey.
on? Do you see it anywhere?
No. Do you not see that? And Venus just points in the direction of the body.
You see a guy in like a business hat with a briefcase, like, "Oh boy, I gotta catch the bus."
Venus, that's just a guy. I don't think he's what we're looking for.
Give it back.
I do not believe I am seeing the same thing you are seeing, Audrey.
Wait, are you Wait, can robots hallucinate?
I do not know, but can you not... Venus just takes a moment to collect herself, and then she's just going to use her hard light projector to like project what she is currently seeing, like in front of her for Audrey to see.
Yeah, and Audrey, you see that corpse from the basements.
Oh.
I am currently witnessing this coming towards us.
Huh.
Give it back.
Yeah, you can just see Venus tensing up, like getting ready to defend herself, Audrey.
Like, Venus. It's gonna be okay? It's just
thing is clearly not right here, Audrey.
Yeah, I can yeah, I see that. The Venus, we should go. Whatever.
Yeah, Venus will nod her head, but she is staring directly at what she perceives as the body coming towards her.
Yeah.
Should I ignore what I am seeing?
I'm not sure, cause look, if I can get any idea of what you're seeing, or not that, let me try that again. Look, if what this is anything like what I saw is to me, then it is important to you in some way. Like, whatever this is, it has a meaning to you that you shouldn't just ignore. But also, right now is not the best time to focus on it, and this probably isn't the best way to focus on it either, so we should make it a later issue, okay?
I suppose that might be a good option. Although I have heard that the best way to overcome something is to go directly head on it and face it. That might be the best chance I have in order to throw away this apparition. And Venus starts heading directly towards what she's saying.
Yeah. As you approach it, it just like kind of collapses and starts crawling, just slithering on the ground towards you, pulling itself across the concrete. Why are you holding me here?
Yeah, Venus just says, I am not holding anything. I am just trying to be me. And Venus gets closer and closer.
Who are you?
I think I am you. And Venus is going to try and grasp this corpse.
You grab it and it feels really weird. You feel this tugging in your soul, in your core. And it feels like someone's actually digging claws into it and prying it in half. You could never be real. You will never be a real girl. You're just a hollow shell holding something that isn't yours. And Venus, I want you to take a powerful blow.
All right. Can do.
Oh boy!
Ooh,
boy.
goody!
My favorite move.
Ow, did you say a powerful blow there?
And I'm assuming this is not a physical blow, for
It
sure.
is not a physical blow.
Yeah, just making sure. All right.
Okay, just a nice solid 9. Oh, if only you had one more.
I know.
You cannot 17 here, Dan.
As much as I might want to, I cannot. What should I pick? I think I am going to give ground. Gonna give my opposition an opportunity, Mad.
Yes.
Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah. Venus, yeah, you feel this thing as you like hold it, like one of its hands like reach like straight at your chest cavity and tear into you. And it feels like it's trying to get to your core. And for the first time, you feel pain. It hurts. It really fucking hurts.
Yeah.
Audrey, from the background, you see Venus like kind of like puppeting these like just kind of like shadowing like some kind of motion, and all of a sudden you see the chest cavity of Venus starts to tear open.
Oh no. Venus,
yeah, you can just
head on.
It's real.
You can
Okay.
see Venus's holographic face just contort in agony.
Yeah, Audrey is gonna be like, okay, I don't entirely know what's going on here, but I know that Venus probably shouldn't be here, so let's make Venus not here. And is basically gonna tap into his super strength and literally just pick Venus up. Try to like basically just pick Venus up and carry her away from this.
Yeah. Audrey, I want you to roll Savior. Oh.
I can't do that.
Oh, I realized it is immediately after I said it. I am so sorry.
Audrey, I want you to roll Savior.
I
can
can't.
do.
Oh man.
Well, Mad.
I will say this.
It's almost like someone foresaw this happening.
I'm gonna take the one person who's incapable of saving me right now.
So Mad, it either auto succeeds or auto fails, or
so you're just gonna try to use your strength to just yank Venus away from the situation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to you because I know Dan likes to suffer, so I'll make him live a little longer.
You.
All I want for Christmas is pain.
Ooh, pain, baby. All I want for Christmas is pain.
But yeah, so as you like, do you like fly up with Venus?
Probably not flying, just like grabbing Venus.
Or just,
Basically,
Look,
like pulling
man,
Venus
two at a time is fine.
oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, you're still gold. I forgot.
I'm gold all the time, Madhouse.
That sounds like something Sam would say, honestly.
For
Yeah, stay
completely
gold, boy.
beneficial reasons.
It's like, are you good? I'm always good.
I'm always gold, and that is not a bad thing.
It's what I do.
It's hashtag fine.
Okay. Yeah, but you yank Venus away, and Venus, your face goes back to normal, and you see this corpse like with like oily fingers, just like laughing, cackling, this horrific hag howl. And you're like held by Audrey, like pulled back, and you see your chest cavity has been like just ripped open, not by a lot, but like more than anyone has done before.
Yeah, this is the first time any being besides Venus has actually done damage to her.
Yeah, and you felt it on top of that. That was the weirdest part.
Yes. Yeah, Venus just looks to Audrey, looks to the corpse, looks back to Audrey. I think this is more real than we originally believed.
Yep, I'm getting that idea. Audrey says, like, carrying Venus away.
I believe it would be best if we informed the others about this situation.
Mm-hmm, yep. We'll get right on that when you're not falling apart.
Yes, of course. And Venus just does her best to, like, try and, like, just force back, like, the armor around her core.
Just close that.
Yeah, just wrench it back into place.
It's like, yep. Great idea, Venus. We'll get right on that when you're not dying, yeah?
Yep, so where are we headed?
Hell.
Well, 6's place is closed. So, I only know one person who'd be able to fix Venus.
Oh no. Oh no.
I wonder who that could be.
Learn more people.
Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Meet more people, please, God.
Look, I could go to Hyperion Labs. Would you rather I do that?
Wait, who were you talking about originally?
Dr. Morningstar.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Who the...
I thought you were going to Hyperion. That was the default.
No,
No.
Hyperion Labs is nice, but, like, Morningstar is the person who's most likely to know how to fix the robot that she fucking built.
Yeah. So you're heading to Morning Stars.
Yeah.
Looks that way.
Yeah, head on off to Morningstar. Back down on the south side. Mason, Sam, you guys are still with Juno, as Mr. Lay has basically taken you off of the schedule for the night after your friend locked patrons out of the shop and also broke the window and killed something on one of the tables.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Didn't have any cameras around for publicity, so people would come here. Whatever, fuck it. You guys are just kind of looking at this dead imp on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Juno's like, so, what is it?
Let's see. Good question.
Yeah, we don't really have any magic specialists in the Wildcards.
All we know is Quinn's foster mom. And
Yeah. I mean, when it looked at me, I got, like, this feeling... you know how some people say they got that, like, what is it? Phantom pain or whatever?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, just...
Like that.
Yeah, I mean, when it looked at me, nothing happened. I was totally fine. But,
Sam, you zoned out for like a solid 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of boba, I actually kind of processed a little slower. I kind of got a little woozy. It's fine.
Dude just looks over at Mason. This guy's bullshitting.
I mean, we did make a anti-speedster boba.
Sloba.
Sloba.
Guaranteed to stop any speedster. The bubbles are just filled with tar.
Nah. It took you a good, 3 seconds to snap back into it, so something happened.
Look, maybe you should check the expiration date on your boba.
I mean, I don't make the deliveries.
Okay, I'll let you off this time. I mean, we should probably find someone magical for this kind of thing, right? I mean, let's see.
After that, we bring it to... We could bring it to A.E.G.I.S, see if they have anything on file about... this just sort of gestures to the corpse on the table.
But we could also end up running into 6 there, and Sam kind of doesn't want to die right now. Sam, don't you have like fans who do magic or something, or like into witch shit?
I mean, probably. I'm pretty popular. Yeah, I mean, I could ask around, maybe drop some threads on some forums and some fan chats.
Yeah.
Let me hit up Twitter real quick.
Yes.
This can only go well.
What are your fans called?
The general populace.
Yeah. Halcyon
The tri-state area.
Tri-state area.
I think they probably started with like speedheads, and then decided that probably wasn't going to work out. Yeah, speed junkies didn't work out super well. I don't know. I imagine related to like light.
Glow Army.
The Globies.
So for a bit, they were because they decided that they thought, okay, so we're into celerity, so we're incels.
No, we're light superiority.
Oh my god, Globies is an actual TV show.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's. Hold on.
Who are the Globies? What the fuck is
I don't want to know.
What?
For reference, for those who are not seeing this, it's a nightmare. It's
yeah, be happy
giant eyes, giant fucking weird round bodies.
You know it's really bad when you search something in Google Images and there's less than 3 rows of images.
Oh. Well, I don't. Okay, sure. Yeah.
The fucking Globies.
Have that.
Brace yourself, the Globies are coming.
Why is that a thing?
I don't like that.
Where are the Globies from, and why is that part of the world losing their mind right now?
Let's see. Globies, 3 seasons.
3?
That's 3 too many.
Well, 3 so far.
Oh god.
What do you mean so far?
It hasn't ended.
It's Canadian. I think it's Canadian.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm sorry, Canada, but why?
Scott Farley plays Ernie, but Scott Farley also plays in a different series called the Mobleys.
Oh, I know the Mobleys.
You know the Mobleys?
Yeah, the Mobleys, dude.
Wow.
Is this some dumb British thing?
No, it's also Canadian, I think.
It's a dumb Canadian thing as well.
That's a very fine line.
The Mobleys is what the Wildcards looks like, actually.
Yeah?
Fucking glorious.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely something.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll, oh man, I don't know if I should use the Globies now. Clearly, copyright. Oh man, I don't know. You know, there's probably factions.
Oh yeah. Tiers of fandom.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, there's like the Cumber Bunch and the Cumber Bitches.
I don't want to know.
So I imagine there's probably like ones who align more with the speed thing and ones who align more with the light thing, and then like sub-factions of those.
Hashtag light superiority.
I'm Team Lightspeed.
Nah.
Wow, dirty centrists. Take a fucking side.
The inner working politics of Solarity's fan club.
So yeah, I'll pop on to the Celerity side of Twitter. And,
what's up, Globies?
What's up, Glow Bitches? And I would like to seek help from my audience.
Yeah.
And
you can do that?
I can do that.
Yeah, you had to roll.
I've done it once. And I'm going to do it again. And we can go over... There's a lot of text here. We can go over what happens on the result.
Yeah. Let's see it. Oh, no! We've missed so little on this. When you seek help from your audience, roll plus superior. On a miss, you've made a mistake, and your audience won't help you until you've redeemed yourself in their eyes.
Not hot enough.
Anyone want to help out with that?
Not hot enough.
I mean,
not really.
How would I help out with that?
You hold up. You pose with the dead imp.
just the weak piece. Holding up the head.
Oh no! It's like those profiles of like straight guys with fish.
I hate that.
I mean, the alternative is I spend some team selfishly.
And let you raise your superior to a 3 again? I think not.
Nope. I'm helping out with that then. Just sort of posing with the dead imp on the table.
You like the Twitter. You retweet it.
He retweets it to his handle. He retweets it on Halos.
I mean, you do have a Twitter. It's just a question of if you're in control of it or not.
He does not remember the password. Halo controls it now.
Yeah, it's Halo's proxy Twitter.
Yeah, if Mason didn't have a Twitter,
what's Celerity's Twitter called?
I mean, it's at Celerity with
the real Celerity, all one word.
Well, it has a blue check mark, but there's like the check in the middle is silver as well.
Oh my god!
How much money did you have to pay to get at Celerity?
And
he had to buy Twitter.
An exorbitant amount. That's why we live in the residential district, not mansion. Because
that's why we live in a townhouse right now.
And if you ask Sam, if you ask Nathan Carter, he'd say it would be worth it.
Worth every penny of your mother's life insurance.
Worth every penny of your college fund.
Worth every penny of the trust fund that your revenue goes into.
No. Sam becomes one of the kids like, Dad, I want to go to college. You're gonna be a star. You don't need school.
But Dad, I don't want to keep going to drama class and going to all these plays. It's like, you have to, son. What do you think you're going to be, an engineer?
It's the inverse of High School Musical.
Son, but you think you'll become a productive member of society? The only thing you're good for is dancing. Now dance, little monkey boy. Dance.
But Dad, I want to get A+ in all my classes and go to college.
You better get a perfect
No. You're going to go back to choir and sing your heart out. Or I disown you.
If you don't average a C-, you're no son of mine.
You go in there and you change society with your acting skills, or you're out of the house.
But Dad, I think I cured cancer. No! That is not your calling!
Get about cancer!
Who do you think you are?
Well, Sam, what do you have to say for yourself? Throws the report card on the table showing an A+ in gym. I thought I knew you.
They don't want you stacked, boy. They want you swift.
You need to be svelte, lithe. You need to be one of those androgynous looking people.
You should be skipping weights and going for skipping.
It's like, but Dad, you say that in A minor. But Dad.
But Father.
Not
for me.
Too sharp.
It's like, Sam, I've been really worried about you. You've been coming in with like bruises. My dad beats me because I don't want to sing in choir anymore.
Oh, that's all.
Oh, understandable. Get back to class.
Yeah, you're West Eden. That's what we expect.
Oh, pussy. Get over it.
Suck it up.
We only have math classes to trap the idiots.
You tell your teacher that, and she's like, "Oh, okay, yeah. By the way, you're getting fat," and she just walks away.
Jesus.
Have you considered?
The dark side of West Eden.
We have some pamphlets over here.
You should really try out the paleo diet. I think it would work wonders on you.
Your hair's looking a little stringy there, Sam.
I expect moose.
You know what they say about teen heroes? You only got about 5 years after graduated, and everyone forgets about you because you're old and ugly. See ya!
Then you're going to be on Dancing with the Heroes, and no one's going to respect you.
No one's gonna care.
Yeah.
This is why Sam has anxiety.
Yeah. One day Sam was watching TV, and it was like some daytime thing or whatever, and it was like, "You need to work hard, or this is your future. You'll be a background extra in This Is Us." Is that what you want, Sam? To become a special guest star on a daytime soap opera?
Right.
It's like, Dad, I'm 5.
Which means we're on the clock!
We're already late! The Olsen twins, have you heard of them?
Your biological clock is ticking, boy. Don't sass talk me!
A minor!
You better give me a goo along with those gauze, or you're out of the house!
Read your line!
Don't goo God me unless you're gonna sing Bad Romance.
You must have an equidistant amount of goos and gauze. It must be said at appropriate times and appropriate places. You'll learn, boy!
Why are you asking me to read you a bedtime story? Did you forget your lines again?
You can have your goos and your gauze, boy, but no gays.
I am.
Hey man, what the fuck's going on?
That's a good question.
Oh, Jesus.
Welcome to Proud by the House. We're sorry.
Where we go on a joke, a very specific joke to a very contextual situation for a whole hour.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Christ.
Oh, God. What?
So Sam, you reached out to the audience, right?
Yeah, on a 7 to 9, the demands are a lot higher. They're making a demand of me to hook me.
Okay.
Right. 'Cause I helped
Run
out by
shirtless.
posing with this. He got a
They make an insane demand of you. So this Make-A-Wish kid really wants to meet you.
Oh.
Oh no.
You think Sam doesn't already make time for that? He's gay. Well, oh, hold on now.
We got it here, folks. We heard it. He said it. He said
Where are we going
it.
with that? Where are we going with that one?
I don't know if we want
my
to
dad-
continue
my-
with that one.
My dad said I can't.
My dad said I can't be gay.
My dad said I can't go to the gay Make-A-Wishes.
I don't care if he has sickle cell. You're not seeing it.
This gay kid who has a terminal illness would really appreciate it if your son could go to prom with him. No.
No.
Is your son... Did you say him? Yes? Call me back when he grows a pair of tits.
If he lives long enough to grow tits.
Call me back when it's a girl.
I should turn off his life support just for asking.
What's happening here?
You're making jokes about how Sam's dead sucks.
Sam's life is a fucking nightmare.
He's just
Remember, guys, he's all of our manager now.
Yeah, technically speaking, his life is a waking nightmare because he can't sleep.
Yeah, and now his dad is, for real, the manager of the team. That's perfect.
Mason, did you just have a bag of pork belly pork rinds? You know that you're sponsored by pigback pork rinds. We can't have you eating any other kind.
Look, I know
Mason, I hooked you on this new quinoa-based pork rinds.
They don't taste the same.
You're gonna like them when you're off the team.
Anyways, it's gonna take us half a fucking hour to get through this one move.
Just figure out the fucking result of this move. How do we even get here at this point? Jesus Christ. Okay.
We have like an hour left of the session.
So Sam, you call out to your audience. What does your stream look like, or how do you ask them?
I think it was mostly a tweet thread. He was being like, "Hey guys, I'm going to show you a picture. I'm going to spoiler it for those who are a little squeamish because there was a hammer involved. Hashtag TW, hashtag gore, hashtag imps.
No.
And then just like post a picture of the imp, like kind of positioned to look as complete as possible and unsquished as possible. It's like, if any of you guys have any leads on what this could be, if it's related to any kind of spells or magics or any kind of particular arcanist, hit me up. Hashtag Celerity Q&A imp style, and it would be really helpful.
Your DMs explode with the responses, and most of them are just like people like, oh yeah, I can tell you, wink honk. But one girl's like, oh yeah, I know exactly what that is, but it'll cost ya.
Obviously, it's Celerity, so the immediate response, no nudes.
Oh, I don't need that. I just need to spend a solid 2.5 hours with my two favorite members of the Wildcards.
Who's the other one?
Ravager.
Mason, we found the spare 6 costume we need you to wear.
It's just like a mascot uniform.
I'm not gonna wear that.
It's Mason in the helmet and the jacket.
We need you to wear it.
Hard cut to I can't believe you got me to wear this.
He's wearing it, he's got like a fake tail attached to the back.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want this to be what we do.
You put the fucking helmet on him, it's like, yeah, this is 6. Yeah. He's a bit tall.
That's true, he's a fucking...
Yeah, the TV, you know, he looks shorter on TV.
Why is his arm made of metal, and why is he crackling with electricity too?
It's, you know how his powers are developing all the time, you know?
Don't worry about it.
So, here's the thing. Season 1 Celerity would have absolutely just been, yeah, absolutely, that can happen, and then he would have arranged it with 6 later. Season 2 Celerity is currently in the context of he already has to piss off 6 by telling him about his dad.
Mm-hmm. You might as well he's already gonna kill you, you might as well double down, right?
Yeah.
I mean, can I guarantee he kills me after the hangout sesh?
Probably. I just imagine next session like, hey, 6, so my dad's our manager and we're gonna hang out with the fam, let's go. What?
What? No, you did what now?
Look, in order of importance, you look lovely today. We're gonna hang out with someone, and also now your look and personality are beholden to someone else.
No.
Yes. I just imagine fucking like, I'm gonna need to lose the mask, like, full time.
Like all of it? I need this to breathe.
How long can you hold your breath?
Look.
3 minutes tops.
Look, how are we supposed to leverage the mutant viewer base if they can't see you're a mutant?
How are we meant to have you as a token if the freaks can't see you?
Well, can we use Audrey as a token for trans people? No!
Token for what?
You can't.
What now?
No, in actual fact, we're changing its clothing.
Alright.
Oh,
Alright.
no.
Pyrite, you need to go. This has been, like, funny or whatever, but you need to go back to what you were doing before. That was working, this isn't.
We all like watching RuPaul's Drag Race, but now it's time to stop.
Oh my god.
I can't wait for Nathan Carter to be the reason that Pirate becomes Aurelian.
Yeah.
Y'all thought it would Blitzkrieg. Instead, it was.
We had the wrong dad. We had the wrong dad.
Yeah, we just get. I can't wait for us to have like one of the Wildcards from the future fucking comes back. It's like we had the wrong one. It wasn't Blitzkrieg. It was dies.
Which one of us have fathers?
Father zone. Okay. Well.
All right. Back
Yeah, so
on
we're
track.
I mean. Oh.
Either you accept their terms or you find nothing.
Oh.
Or we can go elsewhere.
Can you?
Gonna be pissed.
Well, here's
Yeah.
the thing, Camper. You
It's
don't
gonna be
have
so
to
funny.
actually tell Six. You could just
How many
have.
secrets are you going to keep from 6 for next session?
Well,
I keep all of them.
you could just happen to be hanging out with Six and just happen to run out with this person who you decide to invite along with you
For 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
for two and a half hours.
I
Specifically.
meet up with the girl and be like, hey, so Six is really shy about this, so if you could not bring up the agreement that he completely agreed to, that would be great. And then talk to Six like, wow, hey, this is my friend, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so what have you got going on for the next 2.5 hours? This, buddy! So, and then that's it.
Oh no,
Easy.
but what? I just realized something. If
What?
this theoretically
Yeah.
happens. Obviously,
Uh-huh.
she's a fan, so she'll want to take pictures. And she'll probably post those pictures online. And Venus will see those pictures of Six hanging out with the girl.
With a girl.
Oh no!
With a girl and his ex.
Oh no!
Oh, shame.
Game.
I mean,
Heartbreak warfare.
I mean, so the reasonable human being part of me, which admittedly is quiet, is like, I shouldn't compel Six into this.
Shouldn't. But you're gonna.
So
You
Sam responds, like, oh, absolutely, that sounds like a great idea. You know, I always love to meet my fans, and you know what? Six actually doesn't get to do that a lot, so this will be a great opportunity for him.
Awesome. And
But-
she just sends you like a Google Calendar.
And
I imagine Sam is like an autofill of like, these are the days I'm busy, so this will get scheduled for the earliest appropriate day. But I'll get that nailed down as soon as physically possible. You said you had some information about the imp, though.
Oh yeah. So my mom does like witchcraft and stuff. That's a fucking nightmare imp.
Oh,
Nightmare game?
Yeah, subservient to nightmare demons.
oh,
Oh.
cool.
Well, I mean, I think it's dead, so I mean,
But I mean, presumably the nightmare demon it came from would not be dead.
I don't know.
Correct,
maybe-
Mundo. They kind of like breed off them like fleas.
Oh, great. That's not gross.
If you have nightmare imps flying around, it means there's a nightmare demon somewhere nearby, like dropping them off. If there's a nightmare demon around, that means there's a nightmare lord around. If there's a nightmare lord around, that means someone summoned it in there.
Huh. And do you have like a standard control method of dealing with the nightmare imp / demon / lords?
Well, the imps you can probably just blast away. They're like gnats and stuff. The demons you kind of got to put a little muscle into. The lords, oh, those are a big fight. That's a real big fight.
Cool.
So I gotta punch it really hard, is what you said.
Like usually they work on like the benefit on like someone else's behalf. Like they have like they're a legion under someone's rank, like a rank of someone.
Right. So ideally, you break the contract or take out the summoner, then it's probably sorted.
Probably.
Cool.
In theory.
Are there any details you could give me about the summoning ritual that might help us lock down where it's coming from, or who might be?
Well, you have to have a lot of magic to summon a demon like that.
Okay, so probably like I was just trying to decide, would Sam know anything about ley lines? Probably not.
About who?
Ley lines.
Ley lines.
Like
no. Not
okay, so you need some magic stuff.
Yeah, maybe you found like someone who's like really like either like really experienced with magic, or somebody who like just has really powerful and maybe uncontrollable magic. That would probably help you.
Nope. Name popped into my head, and I'm refusing it.
You have a cousin who's a demon.
That's true. The cousin's fine.
But he's cool. He gets a pass. The rest of them, fuck him.
Plus, isn't Cambion's at East Eden, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's not currently busy doing secret government shit.
Yeah. He does magic. He is also part demon.
Okay, that's a great.
He's also cool.
Which means he sympathizes with them, and he's gonna be mad that you killed him.
It turns out that the Nightmare Lord is like his like.
Oh, that's my uncle.
Yeah, it's like his uncle.
His second cousin, twice removed.
It's Uncle Spookums.
Oh, don't worry, I didn't like him. He married into the family.
He's just kind of a dick.
Well, I mean, this has been super helpful. Thanks. I will obviously send you ahead a schedule of when we can meet up, and I will make sure to bring Six along and keep him appraised of the situation.
Awesome. I'm screenshotting this and posting it all over Twitter, so you can't deny it.
I wouldn't have anyway.
Great.
Interesting.
Just turning off the little wrist phone things, like looking at Mason like, that's a problem for later. Let's go.
Juno just looks at him and just like, Six is gonna kill him.
I mean,
I can only die once.
Might not.
I mean, we have magic in the city. He could probably kill you like a good 3 times, maybe.
Well, he's only earned
At
2,
least.
so...
Look, I'm sure it'll be fine.
What Sam needs to start doing is birthing more problems for Aegis to solve, so Six keeps doing simple missions.
He just starts pulling a Diego, doing secret villain stuff in the background just to keep Aegis busy.
Be the Carmen Sandiego to Aegis, so that Six is constantly chasing you but never catches you.
Oh my god.
Where in the world is Sam? Celerity Corridor.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you guys are...
Let's head up East Eden and see if we can find our good buddy Cambion. And by our good buddy, I mean technically Audrey and Venus's good buddy. I'm sure he'll be super psyched to help anyway.
He sees you guys. The last time we saw you guys abducted him from campus with his cousin and dragged him to West Eden for a party.
I mean,
yeah, for
a party that he
had his heart broken at.
Look, I just wasn't in a good
summer
place at the time. Okay, am I ever in a good place? Shut up.
No. Yeah, as you guys make your way up to East Eden, over at Morningstar Labs, Audrey, you managed to carry the Venus over there. Just now mostly shut, but definitely still like not together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And as you guys get inside, you see like people like having like a little party. There's balloons and cake and streamers and stuff. And Morningstar's little party hat on and stuff. And all the machines are back up and whirling around. It's like, oh, hey guys. Oh, what happened?
Venus broke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apologies for the sudden intrusion, but yes, my core was almost exposed.
Yeah. Let's Brett, machine. yes, ma'am. And they start like powering things up. He's like, okay, meet us in the capsule. Go, 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 go.
On my way, ma'am. And yeah, Venus will head on off.
Yeah, I'll just say, okay. Okay, so I put
And
Venus down here, and it's like, okay, so should I? Oh, you're just kind of. Oh, you're doing stuff, and I'm. Oh.
They like swat your hand away.
Okay, I'll just awkwardly stand in this corner then, I guess.
You see Venus is like shoving the tube, and like little nanites brown start stitching her back together.
Oh,
And Morningstar like summons you over Audrey.
Yeah.
Okay, can you two explain to me what happened within the hour that I last saw you?
Yeah, I had a hallucination. Then we saw something weird fly off into an alley, so we went to check it out. And then Venus had a hallucination that she tried to interact with, but then it turned out that the hallucination wasn't just a hallucination because it started tearing her apart. So then I picked her up and came here.
You said a hallucination started tearing her apart? Did you guys handle the mentalist?
I thought so.
Okay, this is fucking weird. Also, wait, no, a mentalist wouldn't even be able to tear into Venus like that. Like, psionics have proven basically worthless against your armor. What? Oh god, okay.
Psionics out there, damn.
So then, what would it be? I'm trying to think of is if it was some kind of mystic thing that tore into you, really, something supernatural.
I haven't watched that show yet.
Wait, you haven't seen Supernatural?
No.
Wait, you've been here for a full year and you just haven't sat down and watched it all.
I don't know. I'm just not that interested.
What about Doctor Who? Have you watched Doctor Who yet?
Wait, didn't that get canceled?
But well, no, it's still going. But okay.
Wait,
okay.
they brought it back.
What about Sherlock? With Benedict Cumberbatch? Have you watched the Sherlock series at all?
Like the Arthur Conan Doyle character?
Oh my god!
I remember like the old black and white ones.
Why would I know? Not that. You don't know anything about Super Hulock. You've been here for a whole year and you haven't even.
I don't know what that means.
Oh my god, Venus, please.
Yep. Yes, Doctor.
How is your core feeling now that it's covered again? Jeez, I haven't seen anything Super Hulock.
Oh no.
I believe I am feeling fully operational.
Feeling. Did you feel anything when you were attacked?
Oh, yes, I did. Great, excruciating pain.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
I didn't realize Venus could feel pain.
She doesn't. She's not supposed to.
I'd just like to mention that technically, Audrey was out of time before Doctor Who even aired.
Oh.
Because
my god.
The first episode aired the day after JFK died.
Oh my god.
November 23rd, 1963 was the first episode of Doctor Who.
Oh my god.
Wait,
so
November 23rd? Wait,
yeah.
That's the same day though, because he died in the 23rd. And I left on the 20th, so...
Yeah, it was the same day.
You're welcome, America.
My god.
We lost a Kennedy, another one, but we gained a Doctor Who. So, have you seen Doctor Who? Doctor Who?
You're gonna have to be more specific. How am I supposed to know?
I don't know what that is. Anyways.
Did you see Doctor Who? Well, if you don't know, then I don't.
Oh my fucking god.
Well,
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Is that...
So the sequence of events is Audrey comes to the future, JFK dies, Doctor Who premieres later that same day.
Yes.
And that's American history, baby.
Well, Doctor Who is British history, but yeah.
That's Halcyon City history, baby. But yeah, so... long story short, okay, yeah, so she's not supposed to feel pain at all.
Okay,
really.
Then how did that happen?
I don't know, a spell, enchantments, some altering with her soul, something like that.
Yes,
Mentalism doesn't really work on her, neither does physical things.
Yes, it felt like my soul was being ripped from my body.
Huh.
Yeah, usually you don't want your soul to get ripped from your body.
Okay.
Huh.
That's alright.
That's weird. Apparently, Solar... What's this? Ooh, that's kinda... I see why it was spoilered. Apparently, Slurdy's...
What is that? Oh, a nightmare imp.
Apparently, they killed this. And they were trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah, that's a nightmare imp. They're really gross.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Can I try and project what I saw, like that weird thing we were following?
That's what you want to do?
Yeah, that is what I want to do.
Yeah. You start projecting it, and Wong starts like typing away on the keyboard and looks like, oh my god.
What?
And she points to the hard light thing that Venus is projecting.
Is that also a nightmare?
Yeah. No, it's real. Similar to what Venus projected to you in the alley.
No, is that also a nightmare imp?
It's like,
No, I'm asking you that, Madhouse.
Oh, is that the what?
That would... Oh, she's projecting the nightmare thing.
Yeah. The
Okay.
corpse that you saw.
Okay, got it. I'm like, yeah, that's, the thing she saw, which was the body.
Venus, turn it off now.
Oh, okay. And Venus turns it off immediately.
It's like, hey, Dr. Morningstar, want to see your dead sister?
Your dead sister, whose body you used necromancy on so that you could harness the soul and put in this robot and then got arrested for, and then just were freed for him today. You want to see that?
Yes, but that was what we were chasing, Doctor.
Okay, and that's what broke into your cavity.
No. I do not believe so. I would be able to project what I saw if you want. Though I do not believe that would be enjoyable.
No, it's fine. We'll just pass along. Let's move along. Okay. Did you see anything weird before you ran into that?
Before? I did not see anything. Although, as Audrey said before, she did see a hallucination.
Yeah. I did.
Oh, and speaking of, I believe our friend Sam saw something in his sleep?
The celebrity?
Yes, the same one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Apparently, sleeping isn't the thing he usually does, so him having a nightmare was kind of weird. I don't know if it's relevant, but I also had a nightmare today. Actually, this might be connected because the hallucination
you
and the
had a nightmare too.
Yeah, and the hallucination, now that I think about it, the hallucination and the nightmare were similar.
And Dodger was like, okay, here's what, and her phone was like, just a second. Yes, Dr. Lewis. Of course, I'll move back in tomorrow. Who's there? All right. Do you want me to send? I mean, they're here. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Bye. She hangs up. All right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. You two are gonna go back to school.
But wait, why?
Well, one, some of your friends are at the academy right now, and they might need you there. And also, I need you guys to go back to school so you can be somewhere safe in case this nightmare thing happens again. And given that it doesn't matter if you're sleeping or not, apparently, since Venus was, I assume, wide awake at the time and doesn't sleep like a, organic body, you guys need to monitor your behavior and report any nightmares. Okay?
Of course, Doctor.
Venus, you can, file them in your databanks and just mail them to me, okay? And, yeah, so get going, hurry up, and stay safe. And if you see any of those imps or anything strange like that, move away from it as fast as possible.
Of course. You should be able to do that. Right, Audrey?
Yeah.
Do not face your fears. Okay, get out of here, kids.
Okay.
I don't know, I think I want to face my fears.
Face your fears.
I mean, Venus tried to face her fears. Her chest got ripped open.
Ripped out my chest. And fears to blame. Facing fears, a bad game.
Yeah,
so you guys are heading back to campus, heading back to A Staten?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. You guys hop, skip, fly, and jump on over there. Sam, Mason, Gina, you guys are just arriving, and as you guys are coming through the gates after security and whatnot, you see Venus and Audrey also showing up pretty soon.
Oh, yeah, guys. Fancy meeting you here.
See,
Hello,
Venus has
everyone.
We
nice
go to
stitch along her
go
chest.
to school here.
We live here.
Yeah, that was the joke.
Man,
Yes.
Mason and Ghost losing game today. 0-4.
Speaking of living here, what are all of you doing here?
Well,
We were dropping by to ask Camus some questions about the horrible nightmare imp things that was chasing us around. That Mason proceeded to squash.
yeah.
Oh, yes. We saw that thread you were posting on. It was quite graphic.
Yeah, I made sure to spoiler tag it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't mean to vaporize it. That's just what electricity does, you know?
So, Madhouse, if you can remind me, what was the specific things that Dr. Morningstar asked us to do?
She said, get back to the school, make sure each other is safe if you guys start having a nightmare or hallucination, and if you encounter any of your fears, report it to Venus so she can send it to the doctor, and try to get away from that fear as quickly as possible.
Okay.
What happened to Venus?
So...
Yes, so it would turn out that we are having the same problem that you seem to have had earlier in the day, where we encountered one of these. And Venus just points to the picture that you posted.
Yeah.
Oh, and gored you?
Well, it
Not
didn't
quite.
necessarily.
No.
The hallucination it made did.
Aha.
Magic.
Huh.
Audrey says, shrugging.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Considering this thing he holds at the bag looked at me, it felt like I was, taps his arm.
Wow.
Oh, so you were having these hallucinations as well? Mason?
Didn't feel like a hallucination.
Well, we better take care of this as quickly as possible to keep you guys safe.
I mean, all of us having weird dream hallucination stuff happening at the same time can't be a coincidence. I'm sure whatever happened with you earlier is also connected, Celerity.
I'm pretty sure we settled on the whole sleeping 5 seconds every 7 years thing. So.
No, I actually thought about it, and it would actually be closer to 9 years if it was when you. Actually, I don't know when. Doesn't matter. I think this makes more sense if it's all connected, and not just random separate events happening at the same time.
Also, go ahead.
No, I mean, I was just gonna say, thankfully I'm not really getting affected by it, so.
Okay, well, hopefully it stays that way, but, just keep a lookout and let us know if anything happens.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we finding Cambion?
Oh, yes.
Madhouse, where would Cambion
Go
be?
ahead.
He's like walking across the fucking sidewalk and he sees you guys actually running the other direction.
He's just
Fuck.
I
Felt
think
like a soft
Cambion's
serve,
this
actually.
way.
Look, there he is, flying away quickly. Yeah, he's probably back in the boys' dorms, honestly.
Yeah, we'll head over there then.
Yeah. Yeah. As you guys are at the door, you see flashing, bright red lights flashing underneath, and this horrid, ghostly moaning and the sounds of flames.
This is just a normal Monday afternoon.
Venus and Audrey, this is normal Cambion. Everyone else, what the fuck? He's just like Omen.
Yeah,
What?
knocking on the light. Hey, Cambion, you in there?
And then the door opens, and it's just Max standing there, bumping his head on the fucking door frame. He's like, oh, hey, guys.
Hey,
it's like a backdraft where it sounds like it's inhaling, but it's an inhaled scream, and then the door opens normally.
hey, Atlas, we need to have a chat. We need to talk to Cambion. Is he in?
He's eating a bag. He's like, oh yeah, he's right back here. And there's this bright flashing lights behind him. And he just opens the door back, and you see Cambion standing there, holding his hands out and conjuring. And you see this big fire in front of him, levitating like a screen. And he's just speaking this horrible dialect to you guys. It sounds like it's scratching into your brains. And then it's like, all right, bye, Mom, love you. And then it shuts down. And he turns around. Hey.
Well, Cambion, it is good to see you again. I'm sorry we had to interrupt your phone call.
Oh, no worries. We're just wrapping up.
Okay, how's everything going with them?
Oh, she's doing good. Just a few people going on vacations, some people going through rifts. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. So I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you know about nightmare demons?
Oh, they're annoying as hell. They suck.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, it would appear that we are currently dealing with one right this second.
Yeah.
Oh, just the one? That's cool.
Potentially more. We are not certain at this moment.
Yeah.
So far, we've just dealt with 2 imps.
Yeah, we got one here if you want to have a look at it. But
Wait, you brought it with you?
It's in his book bag.
it's not in a book bag. It's in it's in a souvenir tote.
Oh my
God. And he pulls it out and he's like, oh man, it got its juices on my homework.
I thought it was going to be in like one of those food delivery bags.
Yeah, tea shop.
It's in like... Bag. Yeah, it's like a cooler.
Yeah. It's insulated, so it keeps it fresh.
They actually didn't have any of the bags, so you know those like the cardboard like drink carriers?
Oh
they
yeah.
just like shoved it into one of those.
Alright, pulls out like a fucking thermos, unscrews it.
Shakes it. Get out of there. Get out. You have a fork
back to the bottom, like trying to shake it out.
It's like, it's gonna take forever to wash this.
I imagine like it shakes out and it's like slowly slides and it just like plops on the ground. It's like, ew, gross.
Is it usually that congealed?
Not unless it gets like shot with lightning or something.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened.
Everyone just looks at Mason.
Well, it was either that or we let it roam around doing whatever the fuck these things do.
Nightmare stuff.
Nightmare. Get scared, nightmare.
Cambion, are you good?
Oh yeah, they do like all sorts of nightmare stuff. Like so what they usually do is the imps usually just play on your fears. They make you like enter a weird state and then like kind of like make you feel bad and stuff, and then they just eat those negative emotions.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
What part of that includes tearing robots apart?
Yes. Can these apparitions of our fears harm us?
They did what now?
Venus just points to the like mismatch colored piece of metal that Dr. Morningstar attached to fix her.
And
yes.
Imp did that to you?
We think so.
Potentially.
Well, either that means that Imp suddenly evolved all of a sudden, or there's something bigger that's been after you guys.
Or Venus is just strangely really weak to imps.
Or Venus is just strangely really weak to imps. That could also be true. But I mean, imps aren't usually like that confrontational. I mean, you see how they go down, right?
Yeah.
So they don't really engage in direct fights and stuff.
And from what limited information we already had, it was like they fall off nightmare demons like fleas, basically. And then,
I mean, essentially, I consider them more like ticks.
Right. And then.
Wait, do they give you Lyme disease?
No.
Oh.
They ain't Lyman.
Sam, this is serious, please.
Wait, is it like those ticks that I heard about that forces you to be a vegetarian?
Wait, what?
What?
Like the Lone Star ticks.
There are ticks and ticks?
I mean,
Mason, I don't know if ticks came from your country.
That's just what I heard about.
Just from.
Wait, do the ticks like wear like little cowboy hats and stuff?
I don't know. I don't actually know what they look like. I just heard about them. Like, you get with a disease and it makes you like allergic to meat.
Well, I'm gonna move on past that one. So, anyways.
Yeah, the Nightmare Demons usually are under the payroll of Nightmare Lord, and whoever summoned the Nightmare Lord is either after us or...
well, there's only a handful of Nightmare Lords, and I mean, I know all of them because, my mom is, the devil.
Yeah.
And
right.
I was just talking to her, and she didn't say, like, any of them are up here on the surface. So...
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Unless all those demons got, like, contracted from someone else. someone really witchy and strong, there's no lords that are like giving them that kind of boost.
Do we know anyone really witchy and strong?
Lady Milana.
I wish I wish Ravager was here. He like had files on everything. He'd be able to tell us.
Yeah, I think if there were anyone witchy and strong, I'd estimate they'd probably be around this area.
That's a
large area. That's a whole fucking district. The Arcane Alley.
Yeah, if I were to make a guess, that's where I'd.
Just a small estimate.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
That they're pulled up in Ground Zero again.
I mean, that was like a psionic. It was like a mentalist specific thing.
I mean, yeah, but
unless there's like a Ground Zero for magic.
They also had like their whole like temple that we just sort of. I mean, yeah, it got buried in the rubble, but.
Oh, the first Church of Beelzebub, the Redeemer?
No, that was... Oh, where was that? That was
in Classic, right?
Yeah.
That was in Classical Halcyon. I mean, we did happen to go there because Collective were doing something with the mine bombs in the top floor.
I don't think this is the Collective. They don't really do magic.
No.
And didn't you guys already handle them, right?
Yeah. They're like gone, pretty much.
They're super sealed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem that will never come back to haunt us at any point.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. That's just asking for trouble.
Juno goes,
well, I mean, there was that Dawn to Root thing where we got like a sudden boost, but...
No, everything I remember from all of that meant the situation was dealt with.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're just gonna ignore the credit scene that we had in that stuff.
No, this all sounds good to me.
I mean, unless the writer changes, I don't think it'll really get brought up again.
We're filming!
Stick to the script.
We're filming a comic book? How does
Guys,
that work?
everyone knows after credit sequences don't count.
Wow.
You know, guys, I think Venus's letterer should get paid more. They really do a lot of good work with all like the robot speech.
Writing that font's got to be real tired.
God fucking damn it. But yeah, you guys have basically like ruled out the Collective here.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know of anyone who would have that kind of power and would be interested in summoning things like that?
Me? Well, I know that there are 8 Nightmare Demon Lords.
Okay.
Well, there were 9, but now there's only 8.
What happened to number 9?
Oh, well, like a long time ago, he got summoned up by somebody and made a contract with them, and he never came back.
Okay.
Well, obviously it was Seven's fault.
789.
Yeah.
Wait, like, never came back and, like, is missing or dead or...
As in, he vanished. All of his mana power was just gone.
Okay, I got a theory.
Uh-huh.
Someone ate him.
And Max goes, oh, why? Wait, people can do that?
I don't know. I don't do magic. I just like...
Yeah, magic's not... We don't really have a magic person on our team.
Kimmy goes,
well, I mean, that is possible, Sam.
Nice.
My cousin does that, kinda.
And just looks at Mason, guilt in his eyes.
Your cousin eats people?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's
like...
not fun.
Oh, that cousin!
I mean, it definitely isn't Omen, though. Right?
I doubt it.
Well...
I mean...
the possibility is never 0, but it's probably not her.
I mean,
wouldn't do something like this.
She's like busy right now.
She's so friendly.
She might be busy summoning demons.
Maybe it's her.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Maybe it's her.
But
No. Come
maybe
on.
it's like
everyone.
her dad. I don't know. Who's
Who's her dad?
out of
She
curiosity?
doesn't really have that anymore.
Mom,
Nah.
non-gendered parental figure,
Mm-mm. None of those.
sire.
Ovipositor release duct.
Not really. I mean, we tried to get custody of her, but A.G.I.S said no. So, yeah.
Which, out of curiosity, which parent's side is she your cousin on?
My dad's.
Okay. So the non-Satan bit.
Well, hey, what is that supposed to mean?
It means that she's not the daughter of Satan? I don't know.
Well, she's closely associated, given that all of her, side of the family was like dark mages and stuff, and community ritualistic with demons in the worst of ways. There's the whole thing where like part of our family betrayed us and like started working with them, and it's a whole bureaucracy thing. It's just unimportant.
Yeah. So,
Would have thought
Do you-
was a devil thing, not a demon thing.
well, if none of the Dark Lords is doing, or Nightmare Lords is doing this, and we know one of them went poof, do we know where it went poof? We might be able to try to figure
The
stuff.
last time you remember it happening was a long time ago, I think. Let me think. Mom said that it was in 19. Let's see. Let me go. I carry the 1. I have the 2. Then it was in 1992. No, before that. Oh yeah, the year was 1953.
53.
A lot earlier than that.
What do I remember about Nightmare Lords in the year 1953, Madhouse?
You remember there was a Nightmare Lord who was just wrecking shit in Arcane Alley back in the day, which used to be just a street back then, a literal alley.
Okay.
The thing you remember about the Demon Lords from the 50s is that they were wearing tight purple spandex rather than classic people.
I thought you were gonna go in a different direction. I thought you were gonna say they were wearing tight white hoods.
I mean, depended on the demon.
White devils were, but
We don't have any of those in our family.
Good. That's
we have black sheep.
So
white devils.
I think I remember something. I mean, geez, that would be like, I can't remember, like 11 years ago by now. Oh, well, I mean, I guess more than
try a couple more decades, yeah.
that. I mean, to me, it was basically 11 years ago. I remember there was something about, like, some big demon-y person in Arcane Alley. Like, the actual, alley of it.
Oh, right.
They were like causing a bunch of problems. I mean, I'm trying to, since like, I'm trying to remember what happened. I mean, like, I was only like 4 back then, so,
It was just there one day, and then all of a sudden, gone.
Yeah, what did like a hero poof it away, or what? Do we know what happened to it?
All you know is that it just suddenly stopped.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. It just, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe we should speak with someone who was there to witness what happened?
I know someone who might have been. Well, actually, the only person I can maybe think would, though she was younger than me, so I don't know. But maybe Old Lady Milana would know. I mean, she lives relatively close to the original Arcane Alley. And she's old.
Yeah, I don't think any of the actors.
I mean, she would have been 3, so you know, I don't think she would personally remember anything, but maybe she'd be able to point us in the right direction.
We'll go to the spike. We'll ask the Dynamos what the fuck happened. And
I don't think they really couldn't. They had other problems.
They're too busy stealing.
But anyways, I think we at least have a solid lead of a general area to look into things.
Yeah, where to go next?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
Which
thinking
would be like
of the active Guild Generation heroes, none of them are super arcane inclined either. So.
Yeah, the main one would have been Mr. Mystery, and they went missing a while ago.
You saying that Mr. Mystery went mystering?
Sam, why do you do this?
Well,
do what?
You know what you did.
They just kind of, I don't know, they just kind of vanished one day. Well, less vanished one day and more like they just stopped appearing and you don't really know what happened to them.
I mean, it's entirely possible that they could have retired.
I mean, maybe. I mean, like, they were a shapeshifter and illusionist. No one really knew who they were.
Right.
Well, I mean, they went missing. This Demon Lord went missing. Kind of a weird group of missing people around a certain time period, right?
I mean,
to be fair, it's magic.
Yeah.
Which makes it a little weirder, I would say.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just like, magic's weird anyway. I feel like a lot of people that deal with magic just kind of disappear rather than anything else happening. Like, disappear or explode, I figure, is like the 2 big ones, right?
Yeah. It seems to track.
Did you guys do both of those, like, last year?
I'm okay. I guess really it's just a hero thing.
yeah. But yeah, we should definitely check out this place. There's, I'm sure it's connected somehow.
I mean, I know it's probably like a bad idea, but what are the odds of us maybe asking Human Warhead for a little help? I mean, considering the equipment that he's probably got. I mean,
for magic?
It's more sciencey.
Well, I mean, like, I meant the Tachyon Jam.
Oh, I mean, that would be interesting. They like maybe they could let us like use it for a bit.
Are you suggesting we focus real hard on 1953, go back in time, and see why the Demon Lord went missing?
I mean, you know,
kind of fun.
Among other things, like, I mean, if it's like time travel,
We're not stopping in 1963, Austin. Audrey. That was a slip on me.
Yeah.
Okay,
sure. Fine. We'll just go to 1953. And we won't change anything. We'll just watch and see what happened.
I have been informed about this by A.E.G.I.S that even if you don't intend to change anything, you shouldn't go back anyway, because any small actions can change stuff, and butterfly effects and whatever the hell.
Okay, well then we won't even do anything. We'll just stand there very still and then leave.
Yeah, we're just gonna look, and I mean, Venus could probably come up with like a temporal bubble tech, right, or something.
Yeah,
right?
we like cloak ourselves so that no one sees us, and then like, I mean, it's 1953. They like anything that we had back then, like, would be fine. we'll go there, we'll hide, we'll watch to see what happened, and we'll come back, and then, you know, maybe we'll use that experience later on in our lives, or maybe not.
I mean, you guys could also do a more spiritual approach. I mean, not everything has to be all sciencey, right?
Well, again,
That is true.
Really have any
we are
magic
dealing with the
experience.
supernatural now.
And I mean, you know who else was there back then? Probably, I think.
Who?
Well, I don't know if Arbor was there, but I mean, plants were there. So Arbor would be able to contact and see the history of it all. Maybe?
I mean, I guess, but they don't really leave the school grounds.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to ask him at least, right?
I suppose.
Well, with all that aside, in the meantime, we should probably figure out a way to not have as many nightmares, if that is at all possible. Cambion, do you have any solutions for that sort of thing?
Oh, to avoid nightmares from nightmare demons and stuff?
Nods head.
No. Stay away from them, generally.
Melatonin.
This is...
Doesn't melatonin make you fall asleep?
Yeah, it puts you down real hard.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the lullaby my mom always sang to me. 1, 2, 3. And then my uncle Fredward Kugel would always jump up and press.
Fredward Kugel is a known jolly good demon from hell.
Oh, you have a Fredward as well?
Fredward Kugel.
Yeah, well, it sounds like we have a few different avenues that we could approach this from.
Yep.
Well, I guess you guys better get to figuring it out. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Don't have nightmares.
Of course I won't.
Oh, and you too, Atlas.
Hey, bye!
Yep.
Yeah. As soon as you guys shut the door, you just hear screaming again. They have nightmares.
Oh,
the pain is horrible! Whoa!
Oh, those are just normal nightmares.
Redwood Kugel. He's the hell equivalent of Kris Kringle. He's the Santa of hell.
Yeah, there's actually a really weird crossover where he would come to all the boys and girls who were sleeping and then terrify the shit out of them in their nightmares and then leave presents behind.
Yeah, it made the present all the sweeter.
Yeah.
You can't truly have joy unless you've experienced pain.
Yeah, the coal he leaves behind are actually shards of nightmare.
What's it called? Nightmare fuel?
Yeah.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Because Fredward Kugel's coming to town. He haunts you in your nightmares. He haunts you in your dreams.
That reminds me of a villain idea I had.
Oh
which
no.
was a skeleton man named, I can't remember his name. There's like Mr. Phobos or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Who had emotion control and could create mass hallucinations and stuff, and who wanted, at least what he claimed he wanted, was to create a world of fear and nightmares because he believed that people only show their true selves once they're afraid.
I want you to know my mind immediately went to Scary Movie. It was like, Cindy, this is Bones!
Yes.
Bones!
There's actually a character idea I had who they would have been the mentor figure to a reformed
Reformed Bone Man?
What was that?
A reformed Bone Man?
Well, no, the Bone Man was like their mentor figure. Was an incredibly awful, terrible person who had convinced them that they were the only person who would ever truly care about them.
Interesting.
By scaring the shit out of them every day.
No, mostly by finding them when they were alone and broken and rejected, and telling them that the best way to relieve themselves of the pain of that was to slip away into a role of evil and be able to pretend to be something else. And don't worry, even we're not actually hurting anyone, and in the end we're actually making things better for them, because people should be afraid.
All the time.
You can't burn yourself putting the skeletons. Please stop putting this Power Rangers bone villains, please.
It isn't animated, that's sad.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that was just...
So yeah, you guys have left Cambion and Alice's room. Mm-hmm. Now exiting the dorms, and trying to figure out how to stop the nightmares, and just knowing all you can do is try to avoid it. Knowing you have different ways to try to figure out what happened in 1953, either through scientific methods, asking around, or through supernatural means.
Mm-hmm.
For 6 to get back and like go through some history logs or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Venus is just gonna like pipe in and say, Audrey and I have each other to monitor our situations. How exactly are you two going to be handling this potential danger?
I mean, I can keep an eye on Mason.
Oh, I was going to say maybe Mason could come back to West Eden with us.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's...
Yeah, he could just, spend the night. It'd be like a little sleepover, And, I mean, West Eden, they have great transport, so we can just, fly you back to school for the next day,
I mean, yeah, sure. Why not?
And you could stay in my room.
Interesting.
Yeah, just looks over like, bitch.
Wow, I mean, Juno, I never did think subtlety was your thing.
I'm just saying, I could watch out for Mason. I mean, you're a speedster, so you can just, run over if you hear any of us scream.
What do you mean she's being subtle? I don't understand.
Yeah, Sam, there's nothing to be subtle about. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not here to educate anyone.
Educate? What do you mean?
That's why we're taking you to a school, Mason.
A real school, not a public one.
I walked into that one, didn't I?
Yeah. Honestly, fast enough, even I was impressed.
Oh no.
Damn it, Dan.
Yeah, and so Juno's like, yeah, so you cool with that, Mason?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not?
Great.
Why'd you say it like that?
Yeah,
say like
Juno, you got a little,
She's drooling.
Oh, no.
Juno's a vampire. This is all actually leading to Juno's a vampire.
I'm about to be pulled into the webs.
It's like, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I'll be cool, yeah. I could make you, a little pound on the floor. You could just, sleep in the bed or, whatever.
I mean, last I checked, y'all got, couches, don't you?
No, it's fine. You sleep in the bed. I think I'd be involved. You don't need. You're a big guy and you gotta sleep on the couch. It's silly.
Well, I mean, it just feels...
No, it's okay. Let's go before you change your mind. Let's go. Come on.
All right. Well, I hope you all have a restful night.
Yeah, same to you.
I just imagine it turns into a thing. It's like, out of the water, sharks. Look, we're not at the beach. This is a bathtub.
See, you don't have a lifeguard here at your beach. I'm not at the beach. It's a bathtub.
The water sharks. What?
What are you talking about?
Hey, lady, you need to go. It's weird.
Yeah, Sam just watches them off, and at Venus's comment, just like, I don't know that anyone's gonna be sleeping.
You're a only person gonna be sleeping is Audrey at this point.
What? Oh my god.
Sam just angry in the room on watch for fucking nightmares.
Screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, as you guys wind down for the night, head back to your dorm place as you head back to West Eden with Sam and Juno. Excuse me, sorry. Audrey and Venus, you guys enter your dorm room after your friends leave and whatnot, head back to the girls' dorm, head on up. And you open the door and like the light peers in and you see like Parkour is like sleeping in her bed. And on the headrest of her bed is one of the nightmare imps looking down on her as she like twitches and convulses in her sleep.
Gotcha, okay.
I shoot a
Well.
bolt of lightning at it.
The roll is directly engage. Aim carefully, bitch.
Here we go.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Here
no.
it comes.
Okay.
What's your danger at?
-1.
Okay, it's not horrible. It's not horrible.
And I have a
Could be
afraid
worse.
You have what?
Afraid mark.
Wow, spicy.
Well,
So
would you look
this
at that?
is a -3.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
It could be worse. Could be worse. Not horrible.
So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Oh dear! That's a 0. You rolled a 0. Audrey.
It most certainly
That's
is, oh dear.
that
I can't
is-
believe I
that is an
killed.
OD.
Wow, I can't believe
Yeah,
I
you
killed
shoot
Parkour.
Yeah. You fire. You immediately like shoot a bolt of lightning, and the nightmare imp sees it coming and like flutters away as like she like sits up in a cold sweat and it just like nails her in the shoulder. She's like, Audrey, what the fuck?
Sorry, there was a.
And you see the thing like flapping around, like crawling on the ceiling, like hissing. He's like, "What is that?
The thing I was trying to hit.
Why'd you hit me then?"
Because apparently you can move faster than lightning.
Venus is just gonna try and like rush on over and just try and slap it like it's a fly.
It's like the mosquito, and you just like clap it between your hands.
Yeah, essentially.
Roll to directly engage. You just like you're just standing there waiting as they're arguing, just like smash it.
Yeah.
I would love if it's another oh dear. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh my god!
Just let it.
Anyone want to give some help?
Do we have any
let them
team?
die.
You have
Oh, we have
Yeah.
one
We
team.
have one.
Exactly one.
So Venus is just like what, slapping it?
Who's trying to
Yeah.
clap it between her hands.
Okay. I'll help out by using the temporal stasis to try to keep it from moving.
I'd like to roll Get in the Way from Urban Shadows.
No.
Hey guys, I forgot something. Ah! Yeah, so you managed to like fucking flatten this thing between your hands, rub them together real good to make sure it's nice and squished. And as it drops down, mostly polarized, its legs are like curled in and whatnot. More like a pancake at this point than an imp. Hardcore's like, hey guys. Little question, just a quick question.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck was that?
End of session.
End of session. Fade to black. Yeah. End of session.
I felt like that was a good ending line.
That was a good ending line.
Yeah.
And look at us, right on time. It's 7:59. Oh. Sorry, I just saw fucking Sam zooming across the fucking map.
That's where I am.
Okay. End of session.
Yeah, end of session. Wow, what a crazy time.
Yay.
Good job, everyone.
How are you guys feeling about the new arc, Dawn of an Endless Nightmare?
It's crazy how all of you are getting affected by this.
Shut the fuck
Sam,
up.
shut the fuck up. You're the most affected, you dumb idiot.
I'm not injured.
Yeah. Listen, bitch.
Sam,
I'm gonna make sure you are.
lucky that your prediction of what was going to happen to you didn't happen. So shut the fuck up.
You're not injured until next session when 6 gets back.
I like that we didn't have time to talk to Sam's dad, so that's still gonna be a problem in 6 and theoretically maybe even when Quinn.
No, I'm dedicated to the plan of not telling them anything and having it never come up.
I mean,
oh my god.
Well,
theoretically, it'll come up when
not the best
Sam, when fucking Mr. Carter starts making decisions for us.
I can wait for the next time at Capes and Cows 6 is finally on the air, and they're like, "So 6, how do you feel about having Nathan Carter as your new manager?" And then just like all you hear is a gun go and the door slam, and Sam's listening to the podcast like, "Oh no, he's coming!
I'm in danger."
he's coming quickly.
Haha, I'm in danger.
But yeah, so our end of session. Let's kick things off with our Easties. Audrey, how'd you grow today?
I grew closer to the team.
Who made you feel the most welcome here?
Venus.
Oh,
Man, you take influence over Audrey if you don't already have it.
I believe I should.
You do, I'm fairly certain.
And Audrey can clear condition or mark potential.
I'm going to clear insecure.
Okay. And Venus, you get to shift those labels.
All right. Okay. What those labels looking like?
Alright. We have Danger -1, Freak -1, Savior +3, Superior 0, Mundane +2.
Okay. Now how should I have you change? That's a good question. I'm gonna say...
Danger up because I electrocuted a friend.
I mean, honestly, I think I'm gonna have to say Savior down, Danger up.
Savior down, Danger up?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, just the fact that when it finally came time for using Savior, you couldn't actually do it.
Well, maybe if a lot of people were being affected by a nightmare demon.
Why do you just have to be the only person with a problem then, bitch? Maybe it's your fault.
Look,
Look, gonna be victim shaming there.
How about you be a bigger deal, Venus?
Maybe.
Yeah, if you could cover a larger area, that would be great.
Yeah, if you were like a building that needed to be saved, I could do that.
Like a landmark of some sort. Get recognized as a landmark by ages. And
if you were like a crowd of people that was in danger, I could. I can handle that.
Yeah, sure thing.
Venus, how did you grow today?
I'm gonna say into the team.
Okay, who made you feel the most welcome?
I'm gonna say Audrey.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, I'll let you take influence over Venus if you don't already have it.
I'm fairly certain I do.
And Venus, you
should.
can condition or market potential.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of Angry.
Yeah. And Audrey, I believe you already have influence, so you get to shift those labels.
Alright, what are we working with?
Alright. We are working with Danger 2, Freak 2, Savior -2, Superior 1, and Mundane 0.
Okay.
I wish Mortality was one so we could ship that out, because the first time we've seen you close to death.
Yeah.
It's not entirely true. Venus has been knocked out of her own body twice before.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I haven't been physically hurt. Let's just say
Yeah.
Sure.
Spiritually, emotionally.
What's your superior at?
Superior is at 1.
Okay. Okay. Trying to think of the things you did today.
What'd you say?
I said I'm trying to think of specifically like the kind of stuff that Venus got up to today.
Well, some things got into Venus.
Yeah.
You guys saw her mother out of prison. Watched the chest cavity come apart. Experiencing a hallucination of a dead body.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say mundane up because I feel like you had a lot of humanizing moments and experiences.
Yeah, that seems about right.
And I'll say superior down because your plan to interact with this hallucination got you torn to pieces.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that. Didn't work out.
Yeah.
Not go to plan. Let's jump over to Mason. Mason, how'd you grow today?
Oh. Nope, not gonna say anything.
I feel like I know what you're gonna say because I was gonna make the same joke.
I think that Mason grew. Let's see. Into himself.
So now, Mason.
And considering he did take down one of these imps, but he also broke a window in the process. I'm gonna shift mundane down, danger up. Really min-maxing the shit out of him.
And last but not least, the son of the team manager,
Never
Sam
least.
Nathan Jr. Carter.
Well, question. Would wrangling 6 into this situation be considered taking foolhardy action without talking to my team?
Would wrangling 6 count as taking foolhardy action without talking to your team?
Yeah, well, agreeing for him to the interview. Not interview, but hangout.
The fan hangout. Yes.
Delicious. I don't know. Oh, I mean, I have 2 superiors, so I think I'll grow into myself.
I hate you.
No, man, I don't know. Like, he did reveal stuff about himself, which I probably should have used the team move for. But,
oh, yeah, damn.
Keep forgetting.
That's the second time you've done that now in a row.
I know, and it's oh well. I don't. You know what it is? It would be great if it were just on my character sheet right there in front of me all the time. That would be fantastic.
Should probably write that down then.
Well, the joke is it is there, and I keep missing it. I don't know. I don't know that there's anyone specifically he grew close to in the team by doing that.
Did you grow away from the team out of guilt for your dad?
No.
Okay.
No, I feel nothing.
Oh, that's the worst.
Oh no.
Look, he was afraid, but I think, honestly, as he kind of established to Venus when it came up, it was like he does feel like his role is saving the team as opposed to being saved. So I feel like he's gonna grow into himself.
Okay.
Yeah, makes
He's
sense.
yourself now.
I'm gonna.
Is he saving the team, or is he failing right now?
He never fails.
Okay.
I have
Well, your
a
dad's
list.
in charge of the team, so I consider that a big failure.
I could show you every single miss you ever made if you want to amend that.
We have the track.
And then I would show every green shiny hit.
Well, that
You know, those don't cancel out.
I disagree.
Okay. I've noticed our issue all of a sudden.
I think I am gonna push my superior up.
Oh yeah.
Just, like it's kind of his instinct. It's like, you know, yes, I am technically better than you guys, and it's because I have experience, and I'm always like, you're always catching up.
Well, yes, I am the star.
So what's going down, you loser?
Well, I feel like mundane makes no sense. He's trying to look as inhumanly perfect as possible, even though he's obviously suffering for it.
And at the same time, he's feeling very not like a person.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it plays into what he needs to be seen as, right? It's like he needs to be seen as perfect. He needs to be seen as the hero, and like showing weaknesses. Well, that's just not his image.
Yeah.
He isn't mortal. He's a god.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Slow down there, buckaroo.
I can't slow down. I'm too
Homelander.
fast.
Okay, Homelander.
Yeah.
He'd never wear a flag. It's too gauche.
I hate you. I hate everything about
So
you.
yeah, superior up and mundane down.
Okay. Well, that's it for today.
you gosh, what a fun, amazing, happy session.
Yeah.
It was so great. We didn't even go on a tangent for more than 30 minutes.
And definitely not more than one.
Sure. Alright. Well,
Thank you for joining us, everyone.
yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Goodbye, everybody.
Despite everything.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.